Hello, hello, everybody. Hard to believe it's already Friday. Hey there, Metafusion, Danieldo, Storm, Bailey, Zy4. My pre-stream playlist is so similar to yours, hard to tell if you left Spotify open and running or if you left my stream up and running. That's amazing. If you haven't seen it, by the way, there is a link to the Spotify playlist. So if you want to see all of the pre-stream jams, if you're hunting for some tunes and you want to hear more, that's all publicly viewable through the playlist there. Not a particularly large playlist, but I have pretty high standards for it. How's it going? Fizzglow, Panthyron. Oh yeah, we definitely got to do some more FTL. So many things to check out here. We just started Goblin Stone. Slice and Dice came out this week. We're going to have another sponsored segment next week as well. Checking out a roguelike where you have to spell words to attack monsters. Really excited to show that one off, actually. It's going to be like vocabulary plus roguing. There's our Spire jams. Yeah, isn't that a cool concept? I'm curious how the execution's actually going to play out, but the concept was so cool on its surface to me that I thought it was instantly kind of like a winning recipe. Actually, what is that game called? One moment. It's got an appropriate name, too. Spell Strife is what it's called. In fact, here is a link to the game I'll be showing off next week. Who are we playing today in Spire? Great question. I'm feeling the need for a bit of variety. Feeling the need for the ability to just play the game without stressing too much whether we're going to prevail or not. Just want to have some fun here in the Spire. Not necessarily ready to rotate off Ironclad as our main attempted character permanently yet, but we are going to rotate through the other characters today and play some other style runs, starting with Silent going to Defect, probably doing Watcher after that. Lawlight also got super addicted to Patrick's Parabox, which we have to play some more of also. Mr. Discord, thanks for the 42 months. Life, the universe, and everything. Then later in the show today, we're going to be playing some Against the Storm, continuing our Queen's Hand mode playthrough of that. But to start, the Silent. Oddity says, which character has the most and least different build types? Oh man. That's a very good question. Most feels like it has to be Defect. There are so many janky ways to get Defect to win. Or perhaps most of the ways to get Defect to win are janky, perhaps, is the other way to phrase that. I sometimes name Defect as my favorite character, in part because it seems like there are so many unique ways to victory with that character, although many of those paths are very narrow and fraught with danger. As for least, I think some might be inclined to say Watcher, but that's really not that true. Watcher has a very small handful of extremely successful strategies that you can perform very well simply by staying within, just doing rush down, cut through fate, small deck builds. But Watcher has a very wide variety of strategies that can be successful, and a whole lot of different types of deck that she can build. Some of them aren't as successful as the mainstays, at least on A20 Heart, but especially on the lower difficulties, she has a lot of different viable tools. In fact, almost every card, I think, is quite valuable. So it has to then be either Silent or Ironclad that would be most restricted, but I don't know who I would name between the two there. Super Prismatic Shard mod. I'm going to go unmodded today. Keep it within the confines of the vanilla game, but expand our choice making a little bit. Wait, am I on the right save file? Hold on. Yeah, we're on Baylor A20. Okay, I guess I just didn't get out of Act 1 last time we played Silent. You know, that's fine. That's completely fine. We might even get a free elite here, actually. If we want to take Niao's Lament, I could see either of these elites being not too bad to get to. We could even do 3 events, 1 combat into this elite. And we can take several elites afterwards. There's a Guardian at the end of the act waiting for us. Actually, yeah, I do like Niao's Lament in this position. Can't remember if I did the Seed of the Week on this play, on this save profile or not. Anyway, we'll take Niao's Lament to start out our Silent today. No Jawworm trouble for us. How about a Blade Dance? Blade Dance first card seems perfectly fine to me. Definitely am a backflip enjoyer going into Guardian, but gotta get the damage first, I think. And upgrade 2 cards for minus 20 health. I think that's worth it here. Any chance of more Slice and Dice tomorrow? Yeah, reasonable odds of that. Definitely going to be playing some more Slice and Dice. Erebus Darkstar, thanks for 9 months. Speaking of Slice and Dice, Erebus picked up Slice and Dice after stream the other day and am newly obsessed. Good. Alright, we get Survivor upgraded. I'm actually really happy with paying 20 health for those 2 upgrades. That's a premium one right there. And there's an on-sale footwork here. I buy the footwork. We bid farewell to Akabeko, farewell to Clockwork Souvenir. Do I want to buy a Flying Knee? I don't think so. Not if my elite's free. Let's go to the next floor. Alright, we get another event. Cleric can heal us for only 35 gold. I might as well take that. And then we should be all set to fight 2 more elites this act. Good. I think that means we want to take another combat before the elite, just to get the reward here. What would I say makes a rare card rare? Says Aina Rain. Rare cards tend to fall into one of 3 categories. They are either a card that has a single use that is just straight up better than other cards, like Adrenaline or Die to Die or Offering or... trying to think of a Defect one. Hyper Beam in a way. It's not an exhaust card. Reboot is kind of in that category. Or they're an expensive power that has a really strong effect. Yeah, Alchemy is a good one. Core Surge is another good example of a one-time use better than other cards. Core Surge really falls into that category. So there's also expensive powers, you know, the form cards, Juggernaut, stuff like that. And then the third category of rare card is weirdly conditional card that's hard to use. And that's where most of the odd ones fall into. That's where your Berserk is, your Double Tap, your Amplify, your Fission. A card that your Barricade. Barricade is both of those things, actually. Alpha, Conjure Blade, Meteor Strike. So it has to be very powerful in some way, and it achieves this by being single use or expensive or conditional. I guess is maybe a more condensed way to say all that. Power at a cost is what rare cards are. Emery Sage, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Unload seems like none of those things. Yeah, well, that's Unload. Unload has an upside that feels like a downside. Discarding all your non-attack cards. Do I think I could beat Ascension 1 blindfolded using only audio cues? I don't think so. I don't think there's enough to differentiate cards. We did have a vision impaired chat member mention using a screen reader to make the game playable without relying on vision. So I think if I had some kind of screen reader for the card text, then it would be possible. But otherwise, I wouldn't be able to tell what cards I was clicking on. I don't think that would work out too well. Have a good day, says Cleric. I will have a good day. Cleric. Which Spire enemy do I think would make the best roommate? So I can't say Cleric here. I think Giant Head would make the worst roommate. Who would make the best roommate? Champion's also a terrible roommate. You call that a workout? This is a tough choice here. I like Masterful Stab and Backflip a ton in this position. With Footwork and 2 upgraded block cards, I think we're always paying 0 for this. Really want a Backflip, though, and I do get another card reward. And I have a good potion. I'm going to take this Backflip. What about a mod that made enemies and their intents invisible? You'd have to use your game knowledge to discern what you're up against. That's a cool one. Yeah, if you just made a certain part of the game invisible, I think it would be doable. Neuer Chat, thanks for the 5 months of support. Or maybe if just your cards were like face down or something, there would be a way to make that work too. Boat Thingy. Love Boat Thingy. And here's a card that's just better than other cards. Adrenaline. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Sure. I do need more damage, but sure. Yeah, we do have to upgrade our damage pretty badly here. And I think for the first elite, upgrading Blade Dance is really our only option. Probably going to use the Cultist Potion against this first... Well, it's the first real quote-unquote elite. And since if we don't get an attack card from this combat, it's going to be pretty tough, actually. So we better upgrade the Blade Dance to make things a bit less hectic. Upgrading Footwork can wait for a while. There is no need for no need for Footwork upgrade. Alright, we'll play the Footwork. Mach 7. Would I ever not take a free adrenaline if they keep getting offered? I feel like there has to be a point at which you stop taking them. Even if the limit is somewhere around 20. Because you do have to worry about time meter and heart. And if you can play every card in your deck in one turn, you probably have enough of them. So this choke's actually not bad. We have Adrenaline Blade Dance Plus. Let's do it. I like when this card is actually decent damage. And we are looking for more damage with Gremlin Knob surely around the corner here. I'm not going to not fight the Elite, so I'll just take a choke. It's able to remove artifact from enemies. And if Whetstone upgrades it, it does not, then it would hit even harder. It is Sentries first, though, but that doesn't stop me from choking, as they say, a bitch. Well, I guess that's not really what they say. That's what Wayne Brady says, just to be clear. Blame it all on Wayne, that's right. And I will, thank you. Might have to Swift Potion. Or I could take 10. I'm going to go to the fight before the next Elite. I'm not going to the shop. Is that correct? Unless the event gives me a load of money. That's correct. Okay, did that actually help me? I don't think so. Nah, I needed to also draw the Neutralize. Oh well. That is fine. It's still better damage than just Strike Blade Dance, I guess. Oh well. And now it's in the quote pot. Thank you, Fairley, for your contribution to the arts. We get Mummified Hand. Okay, that's a pretty cool relic. Now, powers make cards free. That's going to make Choke better, too. Regen Potion to make up for the incident. And an attack card, either Dagger Throw or All-Out Attack. This deck does not have a way to deal damage to multiple enemies, so I actually quite like All-Out Attack here. Good against Act 2 encounters. And its upfront damage allows it to deal with Gremlin Knob pretty well also. Yeah. These quotes that I don't remember saying are pretty good, actually. Do enjoy. So we're getting entangled, huh? I'm wondering if I use the regen potion here. I think I should have used it last turn. But now that we know the fight is going to go on for at least 3 more turns, seems kind of reasonable. Let's do it. You're not even making me vulnerable. Perfect. Alright, we missed the 2 and the 1. That's okay. There's a 30% chance we get another potion right now. You can take Endless Agony, Acrobatics, or Sneaky Strike. I like the Endless Agony to go with Choke. It's also just decent upfront damage, in my opinion. And yeah, we didn't get enough money for me to want to go to a shop here. Let's take the Agony. And then maybe we can add some more draw shortly. I want to get you as close to 35 as possible. Let's see here. Just 40. So 36 is good. Don't play this Shiv. And then we just Choke Strike. And then hopefully we can kill at least one of the spawn next turn. We deal 21, brings it to 15. So Agony Strike would work. Or I block for 9, take 4, and try to set up a better split. It's not going to be better. Only thing good here would have been lining up Choke with one of the cantrip cards, the Agonies or the Adrenaline here. But we get the worst of all possible worlds. Don't draw 2 defends, don't draw a kill. So we do get slapped. Nothing we can do about it. Only got 14 damage here. Taking 5 isn't the worst thing, though. Yeah, that's not the worst thing. How's it going, Despot? Life has been pretty good. Playing some for fun runs today. Just kind of looking to have a good time with the Spire. And so far, we're off to a very good start here. With our silent run. Got Choke going on. That could be fun. Is Choke a good enough reason to take a distraction? I don't think so. Maybe if distraction was upgraded for free, I might consider it, but I don't think so. And would you look at that? All that consideration for Gremlin Knob, and then he doesn't even have the decency to show up in our run. What am I supposed to do now? Do I want to make this fight easy with the Cultist Potion? Do we save that for Guardian, or do I save it for Book of Stabbing? Regardless of the answer, I don't think we wake up the Legavulin on turn 1 here. In what situation is Pandora's Box a good choice? You're getting more than 6 transforms, it's almost always a good choice. As you note, it usually feels like the deck is missing something after you take a Pandora's Box. And this is upon you, the player, to fix. My usual assertment is that every Pandora's Box you want to remove 2 cards and then add 2 more cards to fill in what you didn't get. But what you should be considering with the Pandora's Box is what you did get. If you didn't get any block, what did you get? You must have gotten lots of powers or lots of damage, and those are things you can use to really advance your position in fights. Usually, replacing your strikes and defense with the random cards is going to be an upside. You can definitely have an awkward assortment of cards, which can certainly make the early bits of an act awkward after taking one. But if you can find some cards to add to make up for any deficit you've acquired, then you often end up in a very strong position. Okay, now I'll wake up? Now I'll wake up. Yeah. I want that weaken. But then I don't draw any block cards. Oh. Let's see. We can defend, strike, all out attack to deal 16, but there's a 1 in 2 chance I'll discard the Ascender's Bane and draw it again. If I choke, then defend, we deal 15, but we don't have the chance to discard Ascender's Bane. So we lose 1 damage, and probably make up for it with a draw later. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I believe we have lethal next turn. Is that correct? Let's see, choke is going to add 3 damage per card. Currently we can choke, agony, agony, blade dance. That'll be 10 plus 2 times 1, 2. You know, it's 5 per, right? So 10, 20, 25. No, sorry, 23. 40 something. So we have to use the dupe pot, I believe. Yeah, it's not 50. There's a variety of dupes that work here. You could either dupe the choke or you can dupe the blade dance. Either's fine here. Duping choke is fun though. The double choke. Get a toy ornithopter healing us when we use potions. That's kind of cool. Suspiciously good infinite blades. Infinite blades goes with choke. Infinite blades goes with mummy hand. Huh. Wouldn't call it good, but it's not bad. I guess I'll try it. Yeah, let's try it. It's a card I very, very rarely take. Usually don't think very highly of, but we're doing fun runs today, so it's a good chance to give it a try. Get struck, nerd. Good start so far. Guy got destroyed. Masterful Stab is back. Do I want it? Not really. We have other options for damage now. Wristblade incoming. I certainly hope so. But I'm prepared. Draw 1, discard 1. Needs an upgrade to actually function, though. I don't have an upgrade to give to this card. We'll look for an upgraded one, maybe. In Act 2. Going into Guardian, Footwork seems like an exceedingly reasonable upgrade. I don't anticipate this being a difficult Guardian fight. Although our upfront damage might not be there. No, this is surely good enough with Choke Adrenaline turn 1. Surely that is good enough. Well, actually. Half tempted to backflip. I think we just need to play the attacks. Can we do 16? Nope. No, we can't. Alright, we do get slapped, but we at least have quite a bit of block, so it's not too bad. Can only do 1 damage. Guardian's health here. We take 14. That's fine. We got the footwork down now. Let's make sure these agonies don't keep coming back. Blade Dance during the defensive mode turns is pretty terrible. Dentagil, thanks so much for the 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, not too bad. Brick the draw here, but still only take 4. That's fine. We'll let the Shiv cycle. And I think I'd better play a Strike and take 1 here. We have to prevent Guardian from hitting us with the big hit again. Okay, finally a decent choke draw. Okay, I think this is going well. We want to chip away at Guardian's health during these defensive mode turns where we can. It looks like Choke is our best damage this turn. Choke, neutralize, Shiv, defend. Okay, I think we're good. Could kill with Choke, Shiv, all out attack here. We would take 12 and then win. But I think we can get out of the fight with more health by playing Defend and passing. We have full block next turn guaranteed, and we should be able to kill before it hits us. Hope so, anyway. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Was a little bit worried that I actually had to use the Cultist Potion for this fight, but we managed to save it for Act 2. We have good money now, and we get to add an After Image, Alchemize, or Phantasmal Killer. Wow, this is actually a pretty tough choice. On one hand, Alchemize constantly creating potions is very strong, especially since we heal 5 for each one. On the other hand, After Image with Mummified Hand and Blade Dance, Agony, Choke, and Infinite Blades is going to be a ton of block. The Lion King, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, 2 very strong options here. Definitely a lot of instinct telling me to take Alchemize here, especially with Ornithopter. Especially wanting to defeat elites in Act 2. However, the Mummified Hand says a lot for the After Image here. And so does the fact that I would gleefully add more copies of Blade Dance to this deck. I'm going to grab the After Image here. But I could definitely see Alchemize being a very good pick. Oh man, we get Cage, Collar, or Dripper. What a fun trio of options. With how good this deck is at blocking, especially with 10 block on turn 1, we have multiple defensive powers as well. That makes me really like Coffee Dripper, because I think we can get through fights taking damage very consistently. We also have a healing relic in the Toy Ornithopter. It's not a lot, but it should be enough to make this Dripper completely reasonable. Removing 2 cards, in this case 2 strikes, is actually not a bad idea. Makes Choke work a lot more effectively. But leaves us with a lot less energy to spend. More reliant on the Mummy hand. I don't like taking Color here. I think I'd rather... if we take Color, we're probably going to have to rest at rest sides. And then we'll just be worse off than if we had taken the Coffee Dripper, where we'll have also gotten the upgrades. So I'm going to take the Coffee Dripper. Being able to play one more upgraded Dexterity boosted Defend each turn, or another card alongside Choke, makes it a lot better. Greetings, Chosen One. This is a fight that could go relatively badly for us, actually. We're not that good at Chosen with such a defensive deck. However, we are that good at Chosen if we draw like this. It's a pretty good turn. I think I want a backflip, as that'll just add another daze to the draw pile. And likely draws cards I can't play, although it does do 3 more damage. Nice. Got a very weak attack from Chosen here. Bummer. Fair enough, though. Making 1 hit and leaving this fight is pretty fine. Flex Potion's pretty good, too. So we're actually at 47 health, effectively. Take another backflip? Yes. Yes. Definitely. Definitely want as many backflips as we could possibly fit into this deck, pretty much. Do we also want Apotheosis Well-Laid Plans? Is that what we want, or do we want Meat on the Bone? Or do we want Frozen Eye? I think it's going to be Apotheosis Well-Laid Plans, personally. Upgrading all of our cards, including our strikes and defends, and being able to retain cards is a double whammy of extra valuable. So I'll take that, and I'll take that. And now I'm poor. So be it. 21 health for a book. Thing is, we can't rest. That makes 21 health for a book look a lot less reasonable here. So much less reasonable that I'm not going to read at all. Although the Incaridian would be good. If I knew I was getting that particular one, I think I would take it here. But leave that book. Don't trust our health total. We're going to go this way. Gonna fight this elite, but not these two. And then probably this one as well. Off to a good start here. Appo. Of course you would hit the wrong freaking card, though. Make me take one. Stupid mummy hand. Potion? Not yet. Okay, well, this is just excessive. Bummer. After Image is definitely helping, though. Yeah, we do get another Flex Pot. I guess 2 Flex Pots is better than 1 Cultist Potion, though, right? Although we're fighting Champ. Do I need this Cultist Potion as a Champ killer? Probably. How's it going, Not Even Batman? How important is knowing how to build a deck versus your ability to play a given deck? I think they're 2 halves of the whole. I really do think you need to be able to do both and put them together to successfully perform well at high-level Slay the Spire. There are certain strategies you can use to win with more of one or more of the other. For example, there are decks that you can play that are, there are decks you can build that are quote-unquote idiot-proof, because all you have to do is play the same card over and over again, or it doesn't matter what order your cards are played in. And it's possible to, on some level, to use really solid play knowledge to use almost any deck to win. That was actually the basis of our Slay the Streamer challenge, where chat tried to make the worst deck possible, and I tried to win anyway. And that was a fun stalemate, usually. I'm going to take a Piercing Whale here, by the way. With the well-laid plans, being able to retain a Piercing Whale is very good. Guess I will take a better Flex Pot. Now I feel extra bad for not using the Flex Pot against the Avocado. Oh well. We get a surprise treasure chest with a lantern. Love it with Silent. And we get to upgrade a card, which is going to be Apotheosis, to make that one cheaper. We'll upgrade the well-laid plans next. That way we can retain 2 even if we draw it before the Apotheosis. I want to fight an elite next, so that's what we're going to try to do here. I need to damage them both, so I'm going to have to play the alt attack, which means discarding defend here. I guess that's okay. Currently planning on holding this Flex Potion into the elite. We'll happily use it there. This is a pretty easy fight if we don't get attacked on turn 1, so I've no concerns at this time. Oh, the well-laid plans actually makes this choke work. That's nice. Previously, we were having a really hard time with that. But now I can just hold on to Blade Dance until the choke is drawn. So we can do actually big damage in one turn, like so. That was a lot of damage. Again. Good job, Choke. How's it going, Leon Azaza? Welcome, welcome. Nightmare is here. There's also Backflip Plus, but I think Nightmare is the late game win con for this Silence. Nightmare allows us to make duplicates of any other card, which are added into the hand next turn. Because we have Mummified Hand, if we can copy a power, we're going to be able to play a lot of powers basically for free on the following turn. And that is very, very good for scaling. I can also Nightmare Piercing Wail against the Book of Stabbing here. Yeah, do I Nightmare Infinite Blades right now? I'm thinking about it. I guess I can backflip first. Okay, we have Nightmare Footwork if we want it. Or I can skip the Nightmare entirely and just play the powers. Footwork, Infinite Blades, Defend. That sounds more reasonable. If I Defend Strike before I Infinite Blades, I might be able to play Nightmare here. Yeah, so we can Nightmare the Piercing Wail and do 3 more choke damage. I'll take that. And then we can well-laid plans the Piercing Wails. How's it going, Yachty? Tend to struggle in Act 2. How does one develop a deck to not only be effective in the boss fight in Act 1, but also in the early to middle stages of Act 2? One subtlety that I think is easy to miss, but we actually saw in action here. Try to keep a potion intact through your Act 1 boss fight. If you're picking your cards well enough to counter the Act 1 boss, the next step is being able to get through the boss while preserving resources. Having 1, or better yet, 2 potions in your potion belt as you go into Act 2 can make the early fights a lot easier. It is almost impossible to consistently make a deck that doesn't get donked by the 2 thieves on floor 21, for example. If they're your first encounter in Act 2, or floor 17, whatever it is, if they're your first encounter in Act 2, you'll almost always come up a bit short. But if you have a potion you're willing to use in that fight, it's so much easier. Okay, we did get the well-laid plans. Plus, we upgraded all these piercing wails, so now we have long-term invulnerability in this fight. That's great. But when it comes to actual card picks, some quick notes. Block cards are a lot better if you either upgrade them or add dexterity to them. Frail is very common in Act 2. Frail reduces block on block cards by 25%. But because of rounding, a defend goes from 5 block to 3 block. That's minus 40%. If you're blocking with only basic defense in Act 2, the Frail will take 40% away from your defensive capabilities. But that's not true if you get some better block cards. Grab a common block card or 2. These do wonders in Act 2. We're talking True Grit, Shrug It Off, Backflip, Leg Sweep, Leap, Charge Battery, that kind of stuff. Especially if you can upgrade 1 or 2 of those cards, it can really help with managing defenses in Act 2. You won't be able to build a very defense-heavy deck. There's different problems with that. And you'll suffer immediately in Act 1. But having a couple good block cards really does go a long way. Still keep both Piercing Wails. I'm just going to use 1 here. That way I can keep the Survivor for the big hit turn next turn. With Frail, 8 goes to 6. So a 5 and an 8 are both equally penalized by Frail. Well, this ended up being a much easier fight than expected. Mostly because of the Piercing Wail, though. going to use a potion in the next fight, for sure. We get Orichalcum, automatically block 6 if we don't have any block at the end of turn. Second Well-Laid Plans is here. Do I want a second one? Think so, yeah. I think this is a deck that actually wants 2 Well-Laid Plans. Then I don't have to upgrade either of them either. Guarantees Pyramid? Yeah, that'd be... I'd rather have another energy than a pyramid, though. A pair of well-laid plants. And a Ninja Scroll on turn 1, giving us 3 shivs. I think I'd rather take the blue key, actually. That could cause overdraw problems with Endless Agony, or if we find the Bank of Preparation later. And given that we can take the Sapphire key now, I would prefer to do that. That makes it easier to take a Cursed key after Champ or something like that. Gilbotron. Did you hear about the Silent who invented a new kind of shiv? It's cutting-edge technology. No refunds. Bit of my sharp wit for you there. Prefer well-laid plans over pyramid because you can choose to not retain cards. Sometimes that's actually quite important to do. To not retain something. It's not always the best option. Only sometimes. The agony truly is endless. So we have this Flex Potion for the upcoming Elite, Cultist Potion for Champ. Even though we're healing off of potions, I don't really want to use these potions, because they are the perfect potions for the next 2 fights. And if I know I'm winning the next 2 fights, then the health doesn't matter, because we heal at the end of the act. Feels to me like this deck needs even more card draw, so let's give it an Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Draw everything. Forever. Let's upgrade this. Could recall. No, let's upgrade Nightmare. Your move, Snake. Neck. Upgrading the Afterimage does actually seem reasonable, too. That would guarantee we get it on turn 1, which does actually mean we're relatively likely to get Nightmare Hands. That's a good turn. 4 block per card is pretty cool. I could retain these cards, but I don't want to. They're garbage. Get them out of here. Please and thank you. Do I want to concentrate? Don't think so. I think we're good. All right, who's our elite? Gremlin leader. We got choke turn 1. This is already a decent moment for the flex potion. So we could do pretty big damage with that. Shivs will be 9 apiece. Yeah, we could choke the leader and kill both minions with the flex potion. Without the flex potion, I have to put the choke on the wizard, I believe. What kind of better flex turn am I going to get? I don't see one here. Let's do this. Piercing Wail, just in case we get attacked. It could happen. Draw towards Nightmare. There it is. Okay, Nightmare after image? Or footwork here. Nightmare after image. Still gonna keep Piercing Wail though, not footwork. Because if we do get attacked, it's a ×3 attack. Do not get attacked, at least not yet. Good. Whammy? I think that's actually what we wanted. We should be able to block that. Quite easily, in fact. And this is for the wizard. They won't last. You can see, though, our damage doesn't really scale that well, which is why we need the cultist potion to get through our act boss. I think we should hold the Blade Dance for choke here. And if you dare attack me, well, guess what? I have an answer to that. Although now I have too many cards. Concerning. Go this way. GG. Okay, we got through the fight. We healed a 5 off the potion. Didn't actually take any real damage. We get another potion and +1 strength via the Vajra. And another way to scale our damage here. In Venom, yet another power. 1 poison per attack that damages the foe. I'll take it. Dangerously close to having too many powers here. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor, though. We already have Apotheosis, so I don't want it. Dark Shackles is pretty good. Ken Nib is not very good. Card Remove is good. Does the choke passive count for Envenom? No, unfortunately. Could buy Shackles and Spoon. We definitely do not want Spoon in this deck. Although there are some cool cards that go with the Spoon. Notably, Shivs work with Spoon. And if we draw a handful of Shivs, it's going to be a bad day. Let's upgrade that after image, as previously discussed. All right, chump. Time to get Colton. Through both well-laid plans on turn 1. You know what? I'm just going to play it all these powers, that is. That means we're not nightmaring any power? Well, we could nightmare Infinite Blades. Actually, nightmare Infinite Blades is really funny here. We'll nightmare Infinite Blades against Champ. I guess. Turkalicious, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Call that a weapon. What are these? The start of your turn, play a blade dance. Trying to set up one really good turn here. Although currently I'm having draw issues, actually. We have too many cards in our hand now. I only get to draw 4. Can't retain 3. A slightly awkward problem. Let's just go for it. Perish. Foul beast. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Have a free shot, he says. Way ahead of you, buddy. Way ahead of you. Impossible. GG. Got him. Alright, now we can take Alchemize and feel pretty good about it. Chat member says, how do we transition into a Time Eater capable deck? We already have the answer to that. Nightmare. Nightmare allows us to copy any card in the deck and then play that multiple times. So all we need is one card that beats Time Eater and then to copy it. And we probably already have that card in Footwork. If we Nightmare Footwork and go to 12 Dexterity, then it doesn't really matter if Time Eater gets 10 or 12 or 14 Strength, because we can make the fight last as long as we need it to in order to slowly whittle down the Time Eater. Adding an Alchemize will definitely make things a lot simpler here. This is a good Nightmare target too, right? We can create multiple potions and heal multiple times with the Nightmare Alchemize. I like that too. Did we get the Runic Pyramid that was summoned? Yes, we do. We do get the Runic Pyramid that was summoned. It's funny. There's Velvet Choker, which I don't think we take. So, how about Ring of the Serpent? Instead of drawing 2 cards on turn 1, we get 1 card every turn, and that's actually pretty cool. So Alchemize can create healing potions. Well, yes, actually it can, but also, with the Toy Ornithopter, every potion is a healing potion. But yes, Alchemize can create regeneration potions, just to be clear. Yeah, with 2 well-laid plans, I don't think we want Runic Pyramid. So let's take Ring of the Serpent here. Any plans to return to the Chimera and Biomes mods? Yeah, possibly even tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. But that was one of the things I was thinking about. See how today goes. We have Pyramid at home. Alright, I would like to get to another shop because I want to remove another strike. Pretty much my entire motivation. To go. Choke. Nightmare on after image. After image. Play everything else. I think that's right. Having 6 space draw is pretty good, actually. You're definitely going to notice it helping in more than a few fights. Finally, another Blade Dance. Yeah, I actually really would like another Blade Dance. We're currently struggling to draw the one we have. Yeah, we're weirdly slow. Partially because our damage is not that good. What if I added Sadistic Nature? That's cute. Sadistic Nature and Venom blades things. That's cute. Would I take an Accuracy? Probably. Pellets. I mean, it is a fun run, right? Actually, yeah, that's a good argument for Sadistic Nature. Means I can't remove Strike, though. But it's fun. Let's try it. Wait, who's our Act Boss? Yeah, Awaken one. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Right? Right? Surely. All will be figured out. Yeah. Poison potion +5. Cool, we get to Nightmare Alchemize here. Like that part. so many powers. There's too many powers. Give potions. Mediocre. Skill potion is secretly more shiz. Block potion's okay. BG nerd. Calipers. Oh, calipers are definitely good here. At the start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of the block. And there are a myriad of ways for us to abuse that. Including Deflect. Glowing Tesseract offers us colorless cards, which can be very good. Like Secret Technique, which can fetch Apotheosis. Panache, which is yet another zero-cost power that does stupid damage to everything. And Master of Strategy, which draws, you guessed it, more cards. Cute. Very cute. I like where this deck is headed. Panache, Envenom, Sadistic Nature, Shivs. I guess. Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? Alright, Panache, time to show him how it's done. Love it. Very satisfying. Ancient Potion's pretty good. I like an Ancient Potion for the Heart Fight. Block vulnerable there. Although I really like the Flex Potion to give us some more damage. I'll lose the Block Potion here. The Power. Did the devs code all-out attack to always discard a Sender's Bane if it's in hand? No, I think they made it target whatever card you're most emotionally attached to. Seems to be. Not sure how they did that, but it's really impressive. $650 hit point giant hit. Okay, let's test our damage. Are we actually any good at it? Is the question. Could use both potions to make this fight a lot easier, and probably should, given how easily we can make more potions. Let's do that. Need more weaken for Bird Nerd. Bird Nerd is definitely concerning at the moment. They're over the first boss? They are the first boss. Super spooky. 56 damage from Panache, by the way. That's too much. That's too much. Guria. We can gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. That definitely would help. That can give us 3 more strength. Traction plus? I don't know about that. Seems iffy / unreliable, but also could be kind of amazing if it made a block card. With After Image and Panache, you know what? We're having fun today. Let's keep having fun. I said let's keep having fun. Why are you here? With well-laid plans, it should be not too bad to prevent this foe from giving us a curse, at least. We can do that pretty consistently. At least that's the hope. That's fine. Almost got myself cursed there. Indeed, almost. Let's swap some potions out here. I think Poison Potion's pretty weak. Gambler's Brew is great, though. Entropic Brew is surely decent as well. All right, let's keep those two. Cultist Potion. That can also help us deal with the Awakened one, right? Very appropriate, actually. Okay, let's drink the Entropic Brew, see what's inside it. A Strength Potion, discard that, pick up the Cultist Potion. There's the Leg Sweep. Okay. I was just thinking we don't have quite enough Weaken for Awakened one to feel comfortable. With a Leg Sweep, now we do. Now we can keep the Awakened one weak full time. And so things ought to be a little bit easier. Necko's Skull is pretty hype, making Envenom literally twice as strong. I like where this is headed. Do I want Madnesses? I don't think so. Deck has already got too many cards. Struggling to draw them all. So I will not take Madnesses. Not today. Nightmare the After Image against Transient. Alright, good luck to us. Secretly Technique the Adrenaline. Make a new card. Upgrade that new card. Draw new cards. Alright, full block achieved. Sadistic Nature. Full damage unlocked. We get 85 block. Easy peasy. If we can do something like this against the Awakened one, that's when things get easy. At least that's our hope. What is even happening? It's like we're playing a Dead Branch deck, but we don't have Dead Branch. It's just one of everything, stupid nonsense, all proccing off each other. We'd love to see it. And I'm going to lift, too. All right, so we've had first leg sweep, yes, but what about second leg sweep? Have I ever killed Nemesis on the invulnerable turn? Many times. We've even eaten Nemesis while it's intangible, using a feed card. I've done that by having an infinite and dealing hundreds of 1 damage to the Nemesis. I've also done it by just leaving the Nemesis on 1 health during the non-invuln turn and then poking it for 1 while invulnerable. There's a couple of ways to do that. I wonder if that was actually secret technique for Nightmare. Whatever. It's all good. Toasty. I like the current potions quite a lot. Let's take one more acrobatics. For the Awaken one fight, we're going to need to be able to draw through all of the powers that we're not choosing to play immediately. And an acrobatics ought to help with that. At least I hope so. $50 block. Way more than 50 block. 80 block. So many things proccing at the same time. Blur. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That is also welcome. It's like an additional 15 block if we're overblocking. All right, let's lift again. Since we have the Apotheosis, I don't think we need to upgrade anything in the deck. So we can have now 3 Strength Silence, plus all the other nonsense, which is pretty delightful, actually. We got Footwork, After Image, Panache on turn 1. I'll play all 3 of these to start. Again, we don't want to play too many powers necessarily against the Bird Nerd here, but we do want to play the defensive ones at minimum. We do want to kill off the minions, so I think Panache is going to be helpful with that. Being able to keep the Awakened one weakened, the Awakened one will help a bit. Let's see, and I owe the chat a dad joke courtesy of Milla. In Twitch chat. Oh yeah, we're gonna play Well Laid Plans too. Did you hear that the Silent is immaculate at setting out spreads of dessert custards? She won an award for her well-laid flans. No refunds. Oh yeah, wasn't I supposed to use Cultist Potion here? Maybe I think I still do, yeah. Cultist was for this fight. I just kind of forgot about it because I got asked for a joke. Not often enough talked about difficulties of streaming, having to stop what you're doing and think about a random joke in the middle of something very stressful. Not so easy. Are we nightmaring adrenaline? I don't really think like that nightmaring a power in this fight is a good idea, so yes. We'll nightmare adrenaline here. I think it's correct to still play in Venom. You're live, right? Right. Give me double acrobatics then. Oh. Alright, we'll play in Venom. That's the last power. Enjoy your poison. Nerd. So no sadistic nature, no infinite blades this fight. No second well-laid plans either. We can play all the powers once we get to phase 2, though. Is that at that point the Awakened One will no longer gain strength for what we do? For now, all we need is some poison. Can't actually play leg sweeps if I have no targets. Whoops. Terrible. Be the blur then. Not even bothering to whale trick. We don't need to do that nonsense here. This fight is easy. The damage. Numbers. Wow. Good fight. GG. So, how do we beat Time Eater with this deck? Hopefully, killing Awakened One's Phase 2 in a single turn gave you an idea of how this could go down. Although I drew Footwork and After Image before Nightmare. I guess that's fine. I don't have to Nightmare a defensive power, after all. There are, as they say, other options. use that now. I think I'm going to play Infinite Blades. That seems unwise in this fight. Ooh. Okay, that's still fine-ish. Drawdown is slowing our ability to get through the deck. Here we go, though. Couple well-laid plans, finally. Secret tech for Master of Strategy. Get me deeper into the deck here. Get rid of these. We're drawing towards our powers. Definitely call this an awkward draw order, but despite that, we haven't taken any damage yet. Now I'm going to play Infinite Blades. Just trust me. Also going to get a different potion here. Feeling sadistic. So now, every time we inflict a status effect upon the time meter, we'll deal an additional 28 damage. Twice in that case. This choke applied 2 debuffs. And then some. Poor time meter. What a way to go. Doesn't even get to rewind time because of how much damage that was. Rickon80, thanks for 65 months. Keeping the streak alive at 65. Wish I could offer you a senior's discount. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this silliness? Prepare your sadistic nature, dealing 2319. Have I been here before? Let's get the third lift. Now we have 4 strength. The strong silent type. We could start out with poison on enemies. We could have another adrenaline. We could remove a card. Hand of Greed is a little bit late, isn't it? With the Snecko Skull, the funnel's actually 5 poison to start. That's kind of cool. But I think Adrenaline Remove is probably our best option. Get to exactly 40 cards. No, that's still 41 cards. Current potions are fine. I could go double Gambler's Brew, but whatever. We're fine. Time to squash everything with our ridiculous deck. Perfect. Lose the Blade Dance of all things? Sure. Sheaves. And I'll keep these to Discard blocks next turn, I guess. Seems fine. Good. Secret Tech. I want to Nightmare something else. Though Nightmaring Adrenaline is perfectly fine here. Earn Venom? Nah, we'll Nightmare the Adrenaline, I guess. That's fine. Now we get Sadistic Nature. Of course we do. Cool. And now shenanigans ensue. Turn around. Scream at them to death. GG. Well, that was stupid. I loved it. We don't yet have every power in the game, so I vote we take Tools of the Trade so that we can touch buff bars with a heart. Let's do it. Okay, double unupgraded Willy plans turn 1. Good enough in my book. No need to potion just yet. What is this? That's worth rotating. Definitely. Oops. I think leg sweep was as well. Whatever. I like it. Oh. Oh. I guess I'll Nightmare unupgraded Panache in this fight. Cool with that. Stop there for the moment. This one's hard to block. This may require our Gambler's Brew, actually. In fact, we could Nightmare these Panaches we made and come back to them to try to do better on this turn. Let's do that. I want to get up my defenses ASAP. Okay, that helps a bit. Hard to use Nightmare, so there's no reason not to Infinite Blaze, or not to Alchemize, rather. Another Gambler's Brew. Interesting. Void. Okay. Definitely don't love this turn. Take it, though. Ow. I think secret tech for a blade dance, get more damage done here. Yeah, that almost caps it. Okay. This ain't so bad. Blap. Wow, where do all these panaches keep coming from? Never ending. Some kind of waking nightmare. Alas, poor heart, we knew ye well. You are toast here. These ships doing way too much damage. 15 a pop, plus another 52 every time I play 5 cards. That's a lot of damage. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Good try, but not good enough. Smell you later, nerd. Oodaloo. GG. Be free, my gambler's brew. Be free. Well, that did fulfill the desire of being delightfully silly. What a wild and wacky silent run that was. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What an incredible run this was. A little bit of almost one of everything. By combining all sorts of different powers, as well as a couple of relics. This run had no shortage of damage in the late game. What a fun time. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to play a Defect fun run. A little bit of the blue characters. See what fate the Spire holds for us today. What would I say was the turning point for this run? We needed a potion to help with Champ. We were not independent until I guess once we had Envenom Sadistic Nature, that was probably enough. But yeah, we got almost back-to-back Envenom Sadistic Nature Panache. And once we had all three of those, we were good. More generally, yeah, it might be the Nightmare that you could describe as the real turning point. Once we had this, we had a plan for how to scale the late game, and that was very effective with the Mummy Hand. All right, Twitch chat. Before we play any Defect, it is going to be break time for me. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return in a few minutes, we'll play some more Spire. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks. We are back. Ready to play some Blue Robot. Who's being offered a rare relic for 7 max health. That's definitely tempting. I don't feel like the Defect has as many good rare relics as perhaps some of the other characters. But that's okay. I think Defect still thrives on relics in general. And I think 7 max health is an easy price to pay. So I'll probably take the rare relic here. Did I enjoy Slice and Dice? Definitely. We will be back to Slice and Dice, for sure. For sure. Looks pretty okay. Maybe this left path too. What's the rare relic? Gambling chip. Okay, that's a very good one. On turn 1, we can discard any number of cards and draw that many again, which means we are not going to brick on turn 1, generally speaking. Quite like that. How do I feel about swapping on Defect? I think it's quite good on average. The cracked core providing 1 lightning is very useful in the early fights of the game, but rapidly falls off in overall usefulness. Replacing it with a boss relic may give you an immediate upside if you get an energy relic, for example, and often the long-term gains are more than worth it. I think this might be self-repair over defrag, but that's definitely a tough call on floor 1 here. What is my favorite food? Hard to pick just one. I'm a big fan of Tex-Mex style stuff in general. Burritos, nachos, stuff like that. You know, if it's spicy, meaty, and cheesy, I'm going to enjoy it. Let's go with that early self-repair. Waffles, 100%. Has to be waffles. Just has to be. Could have taken Cool-Headed if we'd opened with Defrag. I don't think we can take Cool-Headed here. I think we need to take the Rebound to get some damage. Rebound can also put a card directly back on top of the draw pile, which is exceedingly useful. How are we feeling about this first elite? Do I need to go to the shop? Yeah. Let's go with yeah. Worst case scenario, we can remove another strike and replace it with a freaking Doom and Gloom. Love Doom and Gloom. Do I think I'll play more Slice and Dice? Oh, yeah. Yes, there will be more Slice and Dice. Probably some tomorrow, in fact. We're already playing S&D. Silent and Defect. Oh. Love it. Isn't Doom and Gloom a bit expensive for 2 mana? Kind of. If you only want the 10 damage to all enemies, or you only want the Channel Dark, then yes, Doom and Gloom is overpriced. But for both of these things in one, it's worth the cost. It's definitely worth the cost. What I like about Doom and Gloom is that it's reliable damage, no matter what kind of fight you're in. In a multi-enemy fight, it provides damage to every enemy. In a single target fight, it provides a Dark Orb that is going to be very effective. So no matter what you're up against, Doom and Gloom is going to be really good damage output. This is not the time for the Serpent. About to fight some elites. I disagree with your premise of money, Serpent Man. And instead opt to upgrade my Doom and Gloom to make it more powerful. Perfect timing on that. Give me the Doom and Gloom itself. Please. Yeah. 25, 45. Although Burning Elite is next. What if I just kept the Fire Pot? One more time. That was awesome. We even get the self-repair off. Yeah, what if you just play Rebound, Doom and Gloom every turn? Is it overpriced then? Hologram versus Go for the Eyes. Two of my favorites on Defect. Early game, Go for the Eyes can pull quite a bit of work, but I really like Hologram's overall versatility. Whether it's fetching a block card or something more insidious. Quite able to kill you yet. There we go. I've had first hologram, yes, but what about second hologram? Maybe now's the time for a cool-headed. Frost Orb can help with block. Filling up the orb slots can help get Doom and Gloom's Dark Orb to the front to be dual casted. Don't think I want a second hologram at this time, nor a double energy. So yeah, let's take Cool-Headed here. And a War Paint, upgrading 2 skills at random. Come on, hologram Cool-Headed. Dang. Classic, just 2 defends. I'll take it. I actually really like upgrading Zap in this position. Upgrading Dual Cast is also pretty decent. Given that we have Rebound and Hologram, having a zero-cost skill is pretty nice. So yeah, let's upgrade a Zap, actually. And our Burning Elite will be not Gremlin Knob, but a Max Health Lagavulin instead. That's pretty good. Might want a Essence of Steel here. I think so. Go for the eyes to be good here. So if I hologram Doom and Gloom, next turn I can go Zap Dual Cast this. Is that going to be enough damage? Let's see, we'll do 8 from evoking the lightning, plus 14 from the Doom and Gloom. That's 22. Next turn we deal 36. That's not going to be enough. That would require the Fire Potion. Still might be my best option. there another thing to hologram here? Not really. Although I can take almost 0 damage if I choose to rebound the dual cast. Let's do that. Dual cast the Frost Orb here. Then we can dual cast this next turn for a kill. Take 2. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We secure meat on the bone for additional healing if we're below half health after fights. And here's a ball lightning if we want more upfront damage. We could consider a capacitor for medium to long-term scaling. I don't think that capacitor is very good in the short term, but could be very important later on. Chaos is also a way to make orbs here. I think I'd rather have the upfront damage of a ball lightning. Just channel more orbs, deal more damage. When is Rainbow good? Rainbow's good similarly to when Chaos is good. When you want to make a lot of orbs with just one card. Or if you have Compile Driver and therefore want a bunch of different orbs all at the same time. Either of those make it pretty good. Go ahead and rebound my defend plus. Hiya! Don't you forget it. Streamline. We've got a rebound. We have a hologram. This is probably the final damage piece of the puzzle that I think we want. And then with Streamline and the Doom and Gloom, I feel pretty capable of handling most fights. Might seem like an early game card, but I think Streamline can really become a very valuable mid to late game card as well, if you can replay it more than once. Which this deck can do pretty well. No sign of Doom and Gloom, huh? Spooky. I get to rebound Doom and Gloom if I don't draw any cards, so let's play Defend, Defend, Self-Repair. Then next turn, rebound Doom and Gloom. That's a busy hand. Oh well. Could use the Fire Potion to try not to take 10 here. With Slime Boss coming up, though, this Fire Potion's much better held on to. Whetstone. Well, there's only 2 strikes to upgrade. And a claw. Nice. We only upgrade 1 strike. No Arms the Beef. A dad joke for the crowd. An oldie but a goodie based on your username. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Could actually consider taking a reprogram in this position. I like reprogram with rebound and hologram, although the dark orb and the upgraded orb cards make me want it a bit less. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef. Does the dad joke button have a cooldown? Yes, I have a 30-minute cooldown on it by default. So that I'm allowed to do the rest of the stream some days. That was a pretty good reprogram, actually. Although Defragment is here if we want to start focusing. Art of War can be very good for Defect. Art of War. Tempting. Perfect for the dad naps of 29 minutes. You know, a dad nap sounds pretty good right about now, actually. I would like that. Do I believe in take the focus and run? Kind of. I feel like we might have better options here. Something like compile drive or strike remove. Looking real good with these warp cards. Especially with the streamline. I really like compile drive or strike remove. Bamas with the Prime sub and the 43 months of support. Thank you, thank you. I'm taking that compounder. I believe in the attack defect. And the streamline defect. Even better. Who needs doom and gloom when streamline is here? Go to 81, go to 76. No, 81 goes to 75. So I'd better just streamline ball lightning right now. And fire potion while we're at it. And strike. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, get destroyed. Redraw the streamline and the fight is instantly over. GG. Didn't even get to use the meat on the bone. There's a lucky draw order there with the Streamline redraw. But Streamline really showed off what it can do. Once it's down to 0 cost, holy moly, it slaps. What about Hyper Beam? What about Core Surge? Let's take a Core Surge. Decent physical damage, and the artifact can combo with some stuff. Maybe an argument for multicast here with a Dark Orb, but I'm not buying it. Really should have taken that reprogram, right? Well... Alright, well, Streamline dislikes it, but Snekawai here is pretty dang good for a couple of reasons. We draw extra cards each turn, but our card costs are random. Pretty powerful on high-impact cards like Doom and Gloom. Good with Doom, good with Streamline. Since Hologram fetches a card at the current cost, it's also quite good with Hologram. And what's really good with Snekawai here is the Gambling Chip, allowing us to look at the opening hand and then discard any number of our 7 initial draw that we don't like to redraw. And that's with Bag of Marbles, too. So we draw 7 with Gambling Chip on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles. That's ridiculous. Could take more energy via Fusion Hammer. That's medium. I think we've got some really important upgrades like Hologram Cool-Headed here. Or we could take Calling Bell, adding a Curse, which I don't love either. Feels to me like we're taking Snekawai here at Twitch Chat and embracing the Snek to see what happens. Let's start out with not a shop. Stinky thieves. What if I just kept these two? Use the dupe pot. I can use the dupe pot. Be gone, nerds. Sunder Plus. Here we go. Already the Snecko is starting to pay off here. Do we take apparitions? I don't think so. We're not that good at blocking, but we have no way to retain them. They're random cost. It's not very good. I like taking apparitions when I'm low on health. And if they're upgraded. Or if I can afford to upgrade them in the future. And that's not what we had going on there. Keep the rebounds. Rebound. Cool-headed. Thank you. Hey. First of all, how dare you? I drew no blocks. That's quite something. Guess I'll use this. Earlier I spoke of always getting slapped by the thieves as first act combat unless I have a potion. Exactly. We use the potion, we avoid the slap. Worked out really well. Exactly. Right on the money with that. Okay, these are cards we don't need. Cards that aren't upgraded or cards that don't have a high cost are unlikely to be worth adding at this point. Ooh, Snake Plant. Snake Plant's a bit spooky here. Is there maybe a kill we can get with dual cast, Ball Lightning, Sunder? I don't think we can kill. Do pretty good damage, but not a kill. Not quite. Perhaps better to defend, hologram, defend. Draw one off compile. Good enough, I suppose, although we might not be able to kill next turn either. We do get the self-repair down. Good enough. Good enough. Which recursion was better? How about loop? Loop's pretty weak at the moment. We could use it to scale, maybe, but I don't think I like it here. How's it going, Frodo's hairy feet? Transform 2. That I can get behind. Alternately, 3 strength on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles and Gambling Chip. Could allow us some really aggro turn 1s. Probably want to transform, though. Let's transform. Keep the strike plus. Transform 2 defends. Defend zap. Let's lose zap. Double energy and overclock. Maybe double energy is okay. Overall, that's a bit of a downgrade. What else we got? Are there any encounters, combat, or event that I would rework or change? I think most are in a very good place. I might tweak how bad Gremlin Gang in Act 1 could be. And I think some of the really hard Act 1 encounters are a bit out of spec, I think. Like the red slaver plus green slime. You shouldn't be able to see that in Act 1. That's too much. I don't think red slaver should be able to have any ally in Act 1. But especially not red slaver green slime. I think I want to fight some stuff. Let's see how badly I die here. Not at all, it looks like. I die not at all badly. Good. So we go Doom and Gloom Streamline or Hologram Sunder Streamline. No Doom then. Let's just go Doom and Gloom Streamline. Do damage to the boss here. Ugh. Uh-oh. You dare. At least we got the minions killed. Ooh, hello. Possibly also the leader, actually. I have nothing to complain about then. Yeah, because we can do cool-headed dual cast Sunder. Nice. Get a focus potion, get a reinforced body, like reinforced with Snekawai for sure. Could have hologram streamline on that turn. That's true. The first turn, I think. Oh well. Very good turn 1 in this fight. Really lucky start. Did over almost 100 damage. 98 damage on turn 1. Turn 2 hurts, but we still get to play Sunder. Hologram Ben Plus to block some. But then I'm not doing anything else with the turn, so I'd rather just play Sunder and self-repair. Get out of this fight more quickly. That even sets up our meat on the bone, so we'll heal for 19 in a moment. Very good. Get Regal Pillow for additional healing at rest sites. We're offered another double energy, which is not very good with Snecko. Recycle might be a little bit better. I don't think it's actually that good, though. Shovel? I can dig it. It's time to dig. But is it time to bite? We have only one strike. We could replace it with 5 unupgraded bites. No. No, thank you. Yeah, it's a big no thank you for me. Really close to killing this. Let's do Sunder into Rebound, Ball Lightning, Overclock. Ball Lightning. There we go. Aggregate is the better energy generating card, but I don't think it's very good here with only 19 cards and drawing 7 per turn. So we have a max of what? 12 cards in the draw pile? Yeah, that's not very good. That's not so good. Onwards and upwards. We fight Gremlin Leader again. This time, I again draw Sunder, Doom and Gloom turn 1, but they're even cheaper than before. That's OP. So we do 126, actually 132 damage on turn 1. Now we play Self-Repair. Hello? There we go. Are we having fun yet? Oh yeah. Gotten silly. Now we get cheaper merchants by 20% plus a restock. With the courier here. Good reason to go to the shop, I guess. Sure, let's do that. Show me membership card, please. Oh. Excuse me, sir. I like you, friend. There's a Glacier here. There's a Doom and Gloom here. We're definitely buying Glacier. Definitely buying Glacier. And there's a Rainbow behind the Glacier. Which I would buy if it wasn't so freaking expensive at 128 gold. No, thank you. What's Doom and Gloom got? Behind the Doom and Gloom was another Doom and Gloom. I'll buy that too. Good talk. More Doom, more Gloom. Really close to being able to kill this thing. I guess with the liquid memories I can do it. Let's do that. We dig. Shuriken. For 3 attacks played, we get 1 point of strong. That may or may not have utility here. One thing is for certain, triple Doom and Gloom is going to do wonders in this fight, as is Sunder. Excellent Sunder turn. Very good turn. If I don't want to be weakened, I should play Coursers this turn, but I think I'd rather rebound Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning. Get the Dark Orb going, which will be more damage than the Weaken not being here would contribute, presumably. More strength, please. And we have enough health to tank a hit if need be, and it does look like need may be. This turn is no good. Take 39 to our face. Let's try to kill next turn. No, it's better to go Core Surge Sunder Defend here, right? Yeah. Save 6, just in case. Because who knows if we need to block on this turn. Looks like we might have a kill here, though. Cool-headed, Thunder, Follow the Sunder, Dual Cast, Thunder. We're out of the fight, and we're alive. I'll take it. Z Subtle, thanks for 5 months of support. 1 away from a half year. Buffer is good with Snecko, but surely Biased is better when we have Core Surge in the deck. We get a lot of focus, but we lose focus every turn. The lose focus every turn part is deactivated if you have an artifact charge, though. So we definitely take that. And there's the Cursed Key. Got Darkstone Periapt Cursed Key. That's kind of cool. Energy would definitely be nice. Our only energy option here is the Cursed Key. If we take Pandora's Box, we transform all of our Strike into Defends. There's only 4 of them, and 3 of them are upgraded, so that's quite a bit of a loss. Blackstar gives extra relics from elites, which is an unknown amount of extra relics, probably only about 3. Chris, thanks for 4 months of support and that Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's do Kurski here. We'll get energy every turn. I really like extra energy with the Snecko Eye to kind of smooth out the cost randomization a bit. Would have been a pretty good Blackstar, though, just saying. We want the shop after the chest, because we have to open the chest to get the blue key. Let's remove our curse here or here, perhaps. Elites and rest sites are both valuable along the way. Elites are lots of money, and a relic. Rest sites are, well, a relic. And we can take a couple events along the way also. Seems fine to me. We don't want to go this way, right? The shop before the chest is the wrong place for the shop. Double Spiker. What is our Spiker solution? Is there a Spiker solution? Now I can't play the Core Surge because I don't have any block. Concerning. We have orbs, so I'm not that concerned. I can also reinforce body and then play attack cards. That's kind of cool. Okay, now Capacitor is a lot better than before, giving us additional orb slots. If we have permanent focus, then more orb slots are much more valuable. And this is a very good way to scale in the late game. I'm going to grab a Capacitor here. And hope we can maybe find some other forms of permanent focus. I wish I could take 999 gold plus 2 curses here with Courier. But we have to get through too many combats. I think it would be suicide to try to actually do. Instead, we'll take the boss fight, get a rare relic, and maybe get donked by the Hexaghost instead. Let's see. Equally spooky. Only 6x6 after all. What, as they say, is the worst that could happen? Easy block. You're gonna give me calipers now, okay? Or pocket watch. Pocket watch is fine too. Turnip. I don't want no stinky turnip. But I do want a Stinky Hologram Plus, which is an amazing card with Snecko Eye. 2 upgraded holograms could at any time form an infinite combo by simply both rolling 0 cost. Then you can use one hologram to fetch the other one, and then the first hologram fetches the second one, and so on and so forth. Until you have as much block as you could possibly desire. Pretty good. Turn 1 kill the Darklings is pretty good too. Turnip is not bad at all. It's just not top tier. It's definitely going to help us in the hard fight. So I can't complain too much. We meet again, says Ranwood. Here, Ranwood, have a dexterity potion. Gives us a prayer wheel in exchange, which will mean quite a few more card rewards this act. Could help us find some powerful late game defect cards. Doesn't sound so bad. Does not sound so bad. You can't hurt me, I have a turnip. Take that. Can you get infinite block with 2 holograms? Yep. Sure can. Not even that hard. Torm is back. Be nice to have one more Frost Orb card. I don't think Cold Snap is it, though. Let's just fight our elite. First up is Giant Head. Giant Head gives us a limited number of turns to set up and deal damage. After which, time is up. Oh, good. But yeah, Core Surge Bias right now. Very important that combination gets played. We're not that consistent at this fight. Makes me a bit worried here. .22 block currently. So reinforce for 3 will block. Or we can take a bit of damage and streamline twice. Go streamline, hollow, streamline. Can't reinforce at all? No, don't do that. I'll do hologram on defend plus, then streamline. So we get a bit more slow stacks for the streamline. Full block that way. Very good hollow. Do we compile here? I think I have to play the Glacier. Still not full blocking, but we can hollow Doom and Gloom. And defend. Should have defended first. Oh well. Oh, I can also do this. Infinite. Would calipers be good here? Not here, actually. If I could do this in any other fight, they might be good. But here, they're actually useless. Need something like 60 slow. I'm a genius. Easy game. We've had first calipers, yes, but what about second calipers? We can't dig anymore. We have to upgrade these cards. Keep the hollow, actually. First we doom, then we gloom. Get owned. Then I streamline, right? Yeah, then I streamline. Quicker this fight is over, the better. But that ain't it. That is not it. Taking 32 actually puts us to exactly half health, so I'll take your hit for meat on the bone here. That wasn't too bad. Data disk, +1 focus permanently. We need a way to fill up the orb slots. Do I take a chaos? No, it's not upgraded. Okay. We have to open the chest to get the blue key. We get a regret curse, which we want to remove at this shop. So yeah, we're going this way. Giant Head, the rematch. This time, I'm regretful. See how that goes for us. Core Surge not lining up with Bias Cog's kind of bad, too. But we can just hologram it, probably. No, I can't. Well, maybe. Yeah, mostly no, I can't. Take more Frost, then. Okay, there's Core Surge, finally. Finally playable Core Surge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just 18 block. 18 plus 28. 46. Ugh. Garbage. Slightly better. Only slightly, though. I guess I can hologram defend for better block. But we realistically have to dual cast this Dark Orb. Take another hit here. Ow. Okay, finally. That took way too long to get to work. And that's a real danger in other fights. If we brick our draw like that, we could have a really bad time. Ow. 35 block. We need reinforced to block for full. We take 6 to the regret. Get a fairy, though. We're okay. Not as bad as it looks. Skim plus or loop plus? I think it's loop. Actually, Skim is really good, though. Rhythm Prism, thanks for the 24 months. All is indeed well. Good to see you, though. Blue Candle is stinky. Well, maybe not that stinky, actually. Helps us in the upcoming fights quite a bit. Skim makes Core Surge Bias work together better. I think that's really important. As tempting as it is to take loop there. All right, let's just gamble the regret for now. Core Surge blocking your debuff actually sounds like a good thing for this fight. I'm okay with the short-term nature of Bias Cognition. That means we don't take Constrict damage on this turn, and next turn it'll try to Constrict us again, which may or may not work. Blocking, not my strong suit this turn. So I'll just hollow, Doom and Gloom. Take 8. But then heal for a bunch anyway. We've had first Bias Cog, yes, but what about second Loop Plus? I like second Loop Plus, and you know what? I am going to take a Cold Snap. Because at this point, anything that gets the Frost Orbs down is going to be good. These are all hot garbage. That's more like it. Bonk. Bonk. Now I can self-repair. Everybody gets a bonk. Maybe. Actually, not a bad barrage. Not a bad barrage at all. Double barrage. Cute. I'll take one barrage. Bit worried we have too many cards at this point, but not that worried. I'll fight Repto with a curse. You heard me. I'll do it. Uh-oh. Fairy, save me. Thunder, save me. Thank you, Sunder, for being here. Defend, hollow defend. Well, I could kill the other dagger. That's actually better than playing defend. Kill this thing. Take a lot. Ow. Please stop doing that. Good. One more hologram or another capacitor? No, we take the third hologram, as we are dramatically more likely to make a holo infinite with more copies. Amongst other benefits. Also, if I want more orb slots, I'll just click on this thing to give me 3 more orb slots. Easy. We want the bomb? Probably not. I'll remove a regret, though. Where are my calibers? Guess that means the capacitor upgrade ends up wasted. That's fine. We get to upgrade bias cog in Act 4. I gotta recall next floor, though. No regrets. But how many heat sinks? No heat sinks. These potions are ideal. Okay. Let's save our money. Recall, not dig. Wish I could dig. And let's see how 39 health does into our bosses. Looks like a decent turn 1. Against Donu Deka here. Maximum orb capacity. Can we do maximum block capacity is the question. Maybe. Just hollow the reinforced. Don't overcomplicate this. Uh-oh. Core Surge. And Glacier on the bottom? That's pretty bad. Why, though? But why do you be like this? Maybe Cold Snap, I guess. Any Frost Orb counts, huh? Take 6 here. In fact, that's good, because now we're in meat range. Oh, sweet cheese. Please no. 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 Glacier or Core Surge, not both. Bummer. I think I might have to focus potion now. Was really hoping to focus potion the heart fight. Damn it. That sucks. Okay. We do get good news, though. Which is that we're set up, finally. We can stop panicking. The damage. Vimto97, thanks for the Prime sub. Does this point to Time Eater being terrifying for this deck? Oh yeah, especially if Time Eater makes it impossible for us to properly Core Surge biased. But if we can land the Core Surge bias, it shouldn't be too bad. Once we're set up, we're very strong. It's just the unreliability in getting there. We have a lot of health, at least. It is Time Eater. Tim. I'll skim. Skim for Tim. All right. That is great news. We have our combo. Although next turn still looks like it could be a little ugly. This is definitely one of the better draw orders we could have had. If I could take 2 more, that'd be ideal. Let's go hologram, hologram. Capacitor. Set up meat on the bone here. And then you should be dead in but a moment. Yeah, I think you die if I do this. GG. Alright, Time Eater wasn't too bad. We get to go to Act 4 here. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing tread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire, the source of all these orb slots? 65 health going into the final act here. I definitely believe that upgrading Bias Cog is better than any of our other options here, including resting for that +1 focus. Ancient Potion. Get in here. That gives us an assurance that in the heart fight, where it really matters, we can always block the debuff from the Bias Cognition. What about the bomb? Bomb's expensive here. I think removing a card is just fine. Or we could buy another loop. But I think we already scale high enough. I just want fewer cards. So let's lose this last strike. 30 cards as we go into Act 4 here. No, 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 no. Could just biased right now. I don't think I should, though. I think that'd be a very foolish thing to do. To Ancient Potion, that is. We probably should play it, though, the Bias Cog. We should play the Bias Cog, but not use the Ancient Potion. Might be a little difficult to kill them in time, but I think we can pull it off. Yeah, surely this fight doesn't take that many turns, right? We could also hologram it. Reasonable. Very reasonable. But preventing damage next turn is essential. Yeah, we also don't want to have to wait forever for a Dark Orb. We want to grow that Dark Orb right now, so I'm just going to play it. Alright, would have had Hologram pretty fast. That's okay. This turn looks like hot garbage, unfortunately. There's not a whole lot of defense happening here. Oof. Spooky. Best choice is to hologram something like the Reinforced. Or the Cold Snap is the other option. Then we could also play the Defend. Yeah, that's actually a little bit better than Reinforced. Yeah, Holo Cold Snap. I'm going to rebound the Hologram, too. That way we draw a Hologram next turn. Ow. Meat, save me! Yikes. Don't tell me I'm dead right away. I have 3 1-cost holograms. Surely I can use this to kill this thing, right? So we can play Streamline 4 times. Plus Barrage. Yeah, you're just dead. Cool. You are actually just dead. And then we heal for quite a bit. This might not be as bad as it looked. In fact, give me more orbs. I can hit them both here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 8. A large number, right? Yeah. Let's play Loop. Play Loop. Finished though? Okay, that's good. Yeah. Cool-headed, dual cast. We're out of here. Okay, we preserved our crucial potion for the heart fight. Very important that we didn't mess that up. We're offered a Bottled Lightning, allowing us to put any skill in the opening hand, and I know exactly which skill this deck wants on turn 1. There's one skill more than any other that we must draw immediately. Glacier. We want to be able to get Frost Orbs channeled ASAP, and we want to make sure every hologram can target Glacier. Unfortunately, if it's 3 cost, that sucks. Instead, we'll be hologramming this Cold Snap over and over again. Pretty good turn 1. We can play Glacier, Capacitor, Capacitor, Cold Snap, Self-Repair. I don't mind that. I could use the Ancient Potion to block the debuff. Knowing that then I could line up Core Surge Bias Cog. But we might not be able to do that first cycle, whereas if I keep the potion, we can definitely do it first cycle. But then the Core Surge gets wasted. Tricky. Very tricky. I think I'm going to use it now. To buy me more time to set up. Yeah, dying in the first cycle sounds pretty bad, right? Make sure I don't draw this again. We're immune to Frail also. Don't mind using the Fairy next turn. Do I just play the Slimed here then? Yeah, horrible turn, right? Terrible. Terrible turn. But not that bad, because we can just take this hit and then next turn use the Fairy. I think I'd rather play the Slimed, ensuring we don't draw it again. Go to Dugmore. Play Rebound. I might be able to live next turn. I'm not going to. We have enough health. 20 plus 9 here. Okay. Correct use of the Ancient Pots. That's good. Looks like we do die, but we get set up. Seems fine. There's no Hollow Loop, right? No. We have the start of one. Too late, though. Just play everything in hand, including Loop. Meaning we hologram Cold Snap? Yeah. I don't see us living, right? So even if I hologram Glacier, we block for 15 plus 12 minus 6. 21? Yeah, we don't live that. No, we don't live that. Okay, so let's just assume we're using the Fairy here. That way I can play our Loop here. Be free, my very friend. Be free. And now it's time for us to gain focus. It's going to make it a lot easier for everything else that follows. Especially if we can get some more Frost Orbs up. I would like to do. Okay, that's a lot better. Was worried for a second. Bullheaded. Barrage is 70 damage. Let's see. Currently I have 8 times 7 block. That's 56. We can do more damage soon, right? I see us taking a little bit too much damage if I play Barrage here. Yeah, we definitely want to get a Frost in front. Let's do this. And then the best attack of the discard pile by far and above is Barrage here. Does 70 damage. It's previously established. Rebound, hologram. Keep the frost in front. Do damage. Okay, 6x15. This will probably be our hardest block. Thankfully, we have it easy with Glacier here. In fact, I think we can even dual cast this Dark Orb, so this should be an easy fight from here. Yeah. Very good. Barrage. Again. Thunder. Has been a filthy good barrage, that's for sure. It's not quite over yet. We could get multi-attacked here. We don't. And we drew the barrage. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. The robot makes it look easy. Not bad. Not too bad. GG. Thank you, Fairy Friend, for getting us out of Act 4. Live and intact. GG. That's right, we got ourselves a little rotating streak. 007 Crumbface, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Meow, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Does that mean Watcher next? Yeah, I want to do some Watcher next. We haven't played Watcher in a long time, actually, so I feel like we're overdue for a run with the purple character. Gauss42 says, when is the last time you learned something new about a mechanic in Spire? Pretty recently. We definitely learned something new about order of operations on one instance, although the actual effect is escaping me. We got more than 999 block. That was one of them, actually, but not what I'm thinking of. Hey there, Brother Man Bill. I have tried Balatro. Didn't find it interesting, personally. But we did try it briefly. But have I recently forgot something that I learned previously? Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, there was something with Beat of Death timing. Beat of Death triggers in the middle of the bouncing flask animation, which is interesting. We solidified the order that Distilled Chaos is played in. I knew that already, but it was a good reminder. We tried Slice and Dice. Yeah, we checked out Slice and Dice yesterday. Probably going to be some more Slice and Dice tomorrow on stream. right, Twitch chat, it's going to be break time for me. I'll be back in a few for some Watcher action. Don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, the wait is over. Was able to grab a quick lunch there. And I am ready for some Watcher action. It's been a while for the Purple Lady. How's it going, little stream in the woods? A mugger steals the silenced chips. She says, oh no, not malaise. Let's embark. Curious act layout here. We have Guardian as our Act 1 boss, which can definitely prove to be a challenge at times. If we go 4 combats, 1 event, and then we have a decision point. Although I can't go to this shop. That's a lot of upgrades, actually. I like that path. A small, heavily upgraded deck can do wonders on Watcher. Maybe something like this. That looks pretty juicy overall. So let's have the decision point be here then. We have option A in green, option B in red. Knock out the Burning Elite and get 3 elites in total. Do I ever go this way? Maybe. So depending on what we get from the first 4 fights, we can evaluate left or right here. With a shop looming in a couple of paths, I don't mind 100 gold here. That said, on Watcher, I really value card remove as starting bonuses. Hey there, Jay Guy. I really didn't play very much Balatro, but I found it very repetitive. And yeah, even when you were winning, it didn't feel good. For me, it lacked the investment and the reward loop that a video game needs to have, right? The whole point of a video game is to kind of artificially get your brain to feed itself good chemicals, like, yeah, I accomplished something, or woo, I'm winning. And I didn't find that Balatro really did any of that, for me personally. So yeah, even when I was winning, I didn't find it entertaining. What do I look for when analyzing the paths, says Octomom. I look at, when it comes to Act 1 anyway, I'm looking at my starting bonus and my pathing and my boss all in one. And the question is, which starting bonus allows me to take the most rewarding path and then still beat the Act boss? So you have all those variables. You have to put them into the equation, sort of. When it comes to actually getting nodes in Act 1, basically you want as many rest sites as possible and as many elite sites as possible. Every elite is going to be a lot of money and a relic. Every rest site is going to be either an upgrade or a heal if you need one. So the more you can combine the two of those, the better. And I'd say in Act 1, you also want relatively few question marks. Unknowns are very fun when you start out playing the game, but they're not that rewarding, not consistently anyway. So it's often better to take combats, especially combats before your first elite, so that you can get potions and cards to build out your deck. So my Act 1 path is usually the question of, how can I get the most elites and rest sites in one path? Which starting bonus lets me do that? And can I still beat the boss after all that? And the more you play and the more familiar you are with the bosses, the better informed you are about stuff like that. But I've come to a few rules of thumb, like wanting to You need at least 3 combats and either an upgrade or a shop before your first elite. Otherwise, the first elite is too dangerous. Although if you high roll your combat rewards, that's not necessarily true. We're going to go with a card remove here. Watcher wants to remove defend cards. The Wrath stance doubles the output of our strikes, making them do 12 damage. But defends are only ever 5 block. So defends are definitely the worst card when it comes to the Watcher's starting deck. Of Guardian and Slime Boss, which do I think requires you to have more remaining health? On Watcher, it's Guardian. Depends on the character. I think Silent has an easier time with Guardian, for example. Ironclad has an easier time with Slime Boss. Defect, I think, an easier time with Guardian. Important number to remember for Watcher. Eruption, Strike, Strike deals 33. Or 45 if you got 3 strikes. Speaking of strike, here's Windmill Strike. Windmill Strike, Flying Sleeves are not exactly attack cards I would call good, quote-unquote. But it's actually perfectly fine for early elites here. Windmill Strike retains at the end of each turn, and for each turn that it's been retained, it improves the damage. It's definitely a slow card, but not so slow that it's unusable. I'm going to pick it here. Usually I prefer Sands of Time. Sands of Time you can pay extra energy and just play up front. Whereas this, you have to wait. $11, huh? Well, we can Eruption into Miracle Windmill Strike. And you're dead. Inner Peace gives us a way to leave Wrath. What about Follow-Up, actually? Follow-Up is a free attack, so long as we've previously played an attack, and I think that's pretty good in Act 1. Frinklestar says, have I ever been able to make Persistence work? Do you mean Perseverance? The block card that improves when you retain it? That one's pretty good with Meditate, because you can play it and then retain it in the same turn. So I found it useful for Awaken One fight a couple times. But overall, Perseverance is pretty bad. But yeah, if you play it and then meditate it, you both benefit from it and you scale it in the same turn, which is really good. I could easily see taking Inner Peace at that reward. Inner Peace, especially with a card remove to start, lets us have an important infinite combo piece in the deck already. I'm more of an upfront attacks kind of guy, but I respect the Inner Peace take there, for sure. The follow-up is really mostly about getting us through our Act 1 elite fights. Crush Joints or Empty Fist? I really like a Crush Joints. If the last card played was a skill, apply 1 vulnerable, says Crush Joints. Don't mind if I do. And we get ourselves a medium acid slime here. That's a bit tricky here, because we can't just enter Eruption on turn 1. Maybe turn 2 is better? Maybe turn 2 is better. And if I can redraw the Wrath, that would be perfect here. IBT Dark, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Okay, that actually worked out perfectly. Make it Vuln. Enter Wrath. Windmill Strike for 33. Get a Fire Potion. And this inner piece I will take, for sure. Although Empty Mind is also half decent. We definitely want a second comm entry. / second Wrath exit. So, how do we feel? We got pretty good cards. We got an attack, a Fire Potion, rather. And we have lots of health. Tempted to go the red path here. Definitely tempted by red path. I could even do 3 elites and then just take 3 upgrades. Alright, let's look at this event, I guess. It's yet another fight. C. New. Cut Through Fate, one of my favorite commons. I don't really need to add too many more cards to this deck to get out of Act 1, but I will take a Cut Through Fate. As it is draw and damage all in one. And I'm going to go for this elite fight. We find ourselves facing down Lagavulin with a pretty good turn 1 draw. Let's go aggro here. I even get to put the Windmill Strike into my hand on turn 1 to be retained. Perfect. Not gonna miracle yet. Gonna wait on that. Inner Peace Defend sounds perfect. Taking some damage in Lagavulin, generally speaking, required. Trying to think, can Cut Through Fate draw into... But rather, if I draw into Eruption, can I actually kill it right now? I don't think so. Although, let me double check. So Cut Through Fate puts us at 2 energy. Play Miracle. No, I play Eruption then. Go to 2 energy again. I can Miracle, Crush Joints, Windmill. So that would be deal 7 plus 9. Plus 16. So 32 plus 45. Plus 20. That would kill. I did not get the Eruption. But I can just Miracle Vigilance Defend here. And now perhaps we can leave this fight without having to use the potion. 8. We lose 2 strength but gain 1, so this does 40 next turn. Therefore, therefore it kills. 42. Oh, right, goes up by 4, not 3. All right, that was not too bad. We kept our Fire Potion. We got 33 gold. We got Happy Flower for more energy. And if we want one, there's a Protect here, but I don't think we do want one. Potion Chant says I'm supposed to have gotten a potion by now. Let's just take another fight. Blue guy. Let's go on blue guy. Next turn looks kind of bad. I guess we'll draw the inner piece next turn. Seems fine. And then I can hopefully defend twice. Good. Yeah, just defend. Maybe I could have set up the Happy Flower a bit more there. Either way, I'm very happy with these 2 potions. Do we want an alpha? I don't think so. Already got a pretty good array of attacks. And we're going to put that to the test in another elite fight here in a moment. Gremlin Knob with turn 1 Eruption and turn 1 Windmill Strike. This is the best possible draw order. I'm pretty sure this guy is dead next turn. Pretty sure. No halts? No, I don't think so, with only 1 Wrath card. Doesn't feel right to me. $22 plus 12. So yes, if we invest either potion, we easily have a kill here. I think if we'd drawn follow-up, we would have killed without even potioning. Suppose on Watcher, the attack potion's got to be more valuable on average than in a Fire Pot. Let's use the Fire Pot. We get a Swift Potion and a Mercury Hourglass, which will deal 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Signature move. 2 costs, deal 30, but can only be played if there's no other attacks in your hand. It's kind of weird. Not that good here. Collect is one of the worst energy-generating cards in the game. Don't fall for this one. Terrible card. Alright, we have 2 potions and enough health. I think we can fight this Burning Elite. And I do want to hit this shop with hundreds of gold, so let's head left. Can collect ever be good? It's pretty good with Dead Branch. Ooh, Damaru. Definitely going to take that. We gain 1 mantra every turn. One of my favorite ways to get started on a mantra build. If we gain 10 mantra, then we enter Divine Stance, Divinity rather. And that means we deal triple damage for 1 turn. The Saint, thanks for the Prime sub and the 39 months. As well as the GLHF. Really good draw next turn. We're just going to open with big aggro, I suppose. Is there still time to go Divinity deck on this run? Absolutely. We've only barely gotten started here. I would love to add a Prostrate to this deck. I do think I want to attack potion now, because we want to be able to redraw the attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we attack potion now. Excellent. We have bonus energy on this turn. And the Swift Potion if necessary, but I think we have a kill here. Oh yeah. Wake up. Get a bag of prep for more cards on turn 1. You love to see that. A good reason to set up the Happy Flower for future combats. Emerald Key. And there's the real Sands of Time. Do we want Sands of Time now that we already have Windmill Strike? I'm not sure we want to do that. How's it going, Pyrotechnic? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday to you. Is 1 Damaru enough to justify picking a Brilliance at the end of the act? I don't think so. Not unless we already have another mantra card. What if we get Establishment later? Then it still works on Windmill Strike. I don't usually take Establishment anyway. I don't think it's a very good card usually. Time to finally upgrade our Eruption. We're a bit behind on that. Normally I recommend you upgrade Eruption basically first thing in a Watcher run. Not today though. Interesting pairing. Take four, take four. And play Inner Peace too. Sanctity. I was hoping we'd find a block and or draw card to help us out with Guardian here. Really like replacing one of our defends with a Sanctity, or just adding a Sanctity in general. So let's do that. Could have had a Pressure Points deck. Another Relic? Toxic Egg. Oh my god, okay. All skills say plus. Oos from here on out. Which means I'm probably going to buy Evaluate Plus. Bit of a weird card. But quite good here defensively. I could also be reasonably convinced to purchase the Abacus, giving us block every time the deck is shuffled. Given that we have a Windmill Strike, Strike Dummy isn't the worst thing ever. But I wouldn't call it great. Ninja Oriel, thanks for the tier 2 sub and the Baker's Dozen months for the Purple Lady. Isn't Strike Dummy overpriced? Really? You look at the blue candle next to the Strike Dummy here, and you conclude the Strike Dummy is what's overpriced. I think I'm removing a defend here. And yeah, we're gonna buy the Abacus. It's a half-tempting Bowling Bash. I like Bowling Bash a lot as an early Watcher card. It's kind of up there with Follow-Up as a common that you shouldn't sleep on. It does pretty good damage. Can I beat Guardian with 21 health? I sure hope so. I think upgrading Crush Joints will make this fight a lot easier. Upgrading Windmill Strike is tempting. It is our scaling for this fight. It's 3 more damage plus an extra 1 every turn. But I think the extra Vuln is going to really pay off here. Not a great turn 1, though. Oh, also oh, yes it is, actually. Excuse me, I lied. It's a very good turn. Although I don't want to do too much damage. Try this. That way we get the Abacus block for the turn we actually wanted here. Oh good, and we found Vigilance too. Let's play Follow-Up, Vigilance, Evaluate. I don't even need to play Evaluate, but I want the extra insight here. Bank some draw. Draw. Interesting. Draw some more. Although, if I draw even more, we can Abacus for more block. Alright, draw even more. Then it's all block next turn. Which also we want, right? Alright. We'll set up for that. This Abacus is hype. Okay, this Guardian is screwed now. Windmill Strike is ready and fully charged. It does 81 damage. Boom. I think this kills. Yeah. GG. The boss is trounced. Trounced. Destroyed. Annihilated. Defeated. And otherwise embarrassed. Get 3 upgraded rare cards. These are spicy. Spirit Shield blocks a whole lot. Wish exchanges large amounts of energy for money or perhaps strength. Could do other things. It's not a bad wish, actually. Or Blasphemy, which can cause us to instantly enter Divinity's stance. Except we die on the following turn. So you have to use Blasphemy to kill all the enemies. Or you yourself die. A very slice and dice card, actually. Death, you die. Actually, rather like Wish. In this situation. Feels like banking energy is something we can do, and the payoff of money with the Toxic Egg means we can buy lots of cards from shops. I'll do it. We haven't done a Wish run in a while. Ancient Potion, yes please. I'm actually rather afraid of the Chosen in Act 2 with this deck, and I'd like a way to stop the Chosen. Can orange pellets prevent the suicide from Blasphemy? No. It is a buff? Hammer or Black Star? Seems like a pretty easy fusion hammer with Toxic Egg here. We already got Eruption upgraded. We already got Crush Joints upgraded. All the skills will be upgraded. What else do I need upgraded? Talk to the hands. Mental Fortress. That's about it. Let's take Hammer here. I think if we don't take energy, it's not going to be possible to play Wish. So given that we've already taken a greedy option, we can't take the Black Star. Had we taken the Blasphemy, I think Black Star would be a bit better. Is it possible to get all the eggs in one run? Sure is. And then every card you see is upgraded. Guess I'll just die next turn. Could fight up to 4 elites, although that would mean no shop. What if I fought 3 elites? With 1 shop? I don't like this path. I'm not afraid of combats. Ninja Oriel, thanks for gifting a sub to Ninja Penguin. The Ninja Generosity. Our goal in these next 2 fights is to play Wish twice so that I can have more money. It's the full sum of our goal. Alright, but what if I need it for plated armor instead? Hmm. Nope, it's going to be money. Use the potion if you want block. Heck. That didn't actually work. Because I didn't draw the insight. Well, dang it. Now what? Guess now I just have egg on my face. Whatever. Okay, and with Happy Flower on 2, we leave this fight. Don't feel too bad about the potion, at least. Nirvana, no good. Unupgraded cards, no good. Let's not take these. None of those were skills. This should be an easy fight. Could be, doesn't mean it is, though. I need to play this. Play this too. I think this is enough damage to kill. Doesn't do very much. And Heavy Flowers on 2 again. Swivel plus 11 block, and our next attack is free. If only it made Wish free. I don't think Swivel is good enough. I haven't met Chosen yet. I guess I'll lose the Ancient Pot. Did not end up needing it. Lesson learned. If this kills an enemy, permanently upgrade a card in the deck. Tempting. There's also Empty Mind and Rushdown here. If I could afford it, I'd probably just buy Gremlin Horn. Wish plus Lesson Learned does seem like a bit of a pain. That said, upgrading all of these cards that we already have seems really good. I would also like to remove a card here. In which case, I'm kind of limited, huh? Maybe just card remove Empty Mind, skip the Rushdown. For now. Or I could do the Rushdown, skip the Empty Mind for now. This is an Empty Mind kind of deck, though. What about Spoon? Spoon with Wish? Oh, hold on. No, I don't want to... No, and nobody has time for that. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. That could definitely take a while. Could get us a lot of money. Could get us a lot of money, but yeah. No thank you. Is my response there. I'm good. Alright, these are upgraded. I don't think so. With Spoon, these would have been better. I'm going to say no to the apparitions. Not today. I think we get away with that. Pretty sure we do. %. Okay, could take 7. Just Fire Potion. By Eruption, Windmill Strike. How much are we actually dealing? Has to be 11 base, right? 22. We do 6 plus 22 times 0.75. 22. So no, we actually don't kill with a Fire Potion. I'd have to use both potions. So no. Not yet. You get a potion, though. Devotion says, gain mantra at the start of your turn. Given that we already have Damaru, very tempting. However, the upgraded block/draw cards are also very tempting. Particularly Sanctity. Devotion's real strong, though. Let's just take the Devotion. Don't overthink it. Great dupe pot, too. With Devotion. Whoops. Get that wrong. Supposed to be follow-up, strike last. My bad. Doesn't look like it matters too much, thankfully. Yeah, we're good. Snecko giveth and the Snecko taketh. Currently it giveth. There it is. Worship. 2 cost, retain, gain 5 mantra. Now we have Divinity online. And life's going to be good. Means we could enter Divinity as soon as... I guess turn 3 is still the earliest for us. We're not playing Wish yet. Easier to play with the bonus energy of the Divinity, definitely. Definitely easier to play that way. Take a bit of damage here. Shouldn't have played that. should not have played that. Alright, well, there's the Wish to play. Next turn looks awful. I might have to dupe pot the Worship. Or otherwise wish for something that isn't money. We could wish for Strength here. Seems like a good idea. Let's do that. Then maybe I can keep the better potion, perhaps. Oops. I should not have used my miracle either. I think overall we're good, though. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. You get a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Definitely very strong. Is Toxic Egg the best of the eggs? Asks Ain Rain. If you simply look at the number of attacks, powers, and skills that each character has in the card pool, I think you would conclude that Toxic Egg is the best egg because it upgrades the most cards. There are more skills than there are attacks and powers. And that's why the Toxic Egg pretty continually feels like the best one. You also want skills in basically every single deck. It's green. Ooh, Potion Belt. That's good. Now we have more slots for potions. Do I take Concentrate and Bowling Bash together early if offered? Yeah, I would. If it was like first floor, second floor, I probably would. Seems very reasonable. I'm going to attack Chosen first. Not entirely sure that's correct here. But I am somewhat sure. Probably should have used the Miracle on turn 1. What with the Hex and all that. Good. We can go Eruption Vigilance here. Next turn you attack for 11. We'll be okay, though. This draws first. Yeah, I think we need to kill the cultist, perhaps. Got 21 plus 18. Oh, that doesn't kill. At least not without using a potion here. Or without wishing for strength. I could also just wish for strength again. You know what? Let's do that. And then I can easily kill either of them, or both of them. Well, maybe not both. But I can easily kill either of them. And then mostly block. Chosen is gentler next turn than the cultist would be, so I'm going to kill the cultist now. And we have relics set up for the elite fight, even if we didn't get to wish for money. If we ever want a Tranquility. Consecrate Plus could be pretty good, actually. With an upgrade. It's not a bad card. We have to beat Collector. I don't actually have a good AoE option. I'm going to take Consecrate here. 8 damage to all foes. Because I think that could be really important in a fight like, well, this one. And lo and behold, we get to Pen Nib Consecrate turn 1 against Slavers. At least, maybe. Although it looks like I'll want to KO this guy first. Pen Nib Crush Joints is good. But yeah, instant payoff for adding the Consecrate, that's for sure. We'll play Devotion. So we can either Fire Potion this fellow, or we can just strike him twice. We'll strike. Something like that. Yeah, I'm in no hurry to use the potions, given the potion belt. It was not the turn to draw Wish, though. Always draw that follow-up, huh? So I'm pretty sure if I go aggro, I have a kill. But yeah, I can't play Wish and Evaluate. I cannot. So we'll just Evaluate. Maybe I can redraw into Wish. Totally can. Cool. Give me the money, then. Excellent. Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. And a lesson learned is being offered. Without having to pay 100 plus gold for it. I mean, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Now we can upgrade our Devotion, which is going to be much appreciated. As well as a few other things. All I have to do is get through another elite fight without dying. To do that, I'll have the help of Threaded Needle for 4-plated armor. Excellent. Uh-oh. You're not supposed to do that attack pattern, book. Heck. I'm worried. This might be my dupe pot. We can dupe pot the warship, and then we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Can't wish for money here. It's okay. Just get me out of here. We get bronze scales from the book, classic, plus a fairy in a bottle, which will keep us alive a bit longer. And another evaluate if we want one. I have the second sanctity? No, I didn't take it. Oh, no wonder my draw is short. In that case, I will take one. If I don't have 2 sanctities. Thanks for the money, hee-hee. Let's see if we can actually lesson learn in this fight. Could not pull it off against Book of Stabbing. There we go. There we go. Wasn't so bad. Quick Energy turn 2 against Collector. No, we should set up the Pendant, though. Be really nice if we could set up the Pendant. I think 8 is perfect, because then we can go Eruption and Pendant the second card. No to these. Have to rest here. I'm perfectly fine with that, given our critically low health. Honestly, I am not that afraid of Collector here. Inner Peace and Evaluate get played. Could play a few attacks, but to what end? I'm not going to bother. Good Inner Peace here. I think that is worth it, actually. Draw 3. Get me closer to the mantra cards. Well, I certainly can't play Eruption here, huh? Let's not do that. It's a pretty good time to consider using Wish. Or I can Pen Nib this Consecrate. So that's not mutually exclusive. Wish for more plated armor. Strength might be the better option. If I don't play this Devotion, though, we don't get to go Divine. Currently we go to 3. This would be 4, 5. Yeah, I can Pen Nib Divine Consecrate next turn. Okay, let's do that. Maybe I meant a Devotion Miracle Wish. Don't play any block. Tank all the hit to the face. Go to 4 health. Seems spooky, but I kind of like it. I'm pretty sure that gets me a kill really fast. We're never being attacked next turn. And I have Fairy for the turn after that. I'm gonna do it. Just double check, right? This is 35. I live. Yeah. I wish to become almighty. Wait, we do get attacked this turn. I forgot what turn it was. Oh well. I think this worked out, actually. Oh yeah. 72 damage to all enemies. Boom. Get kerbonkered. I wish to win. Right. With lesson learned. I wish to win with lesson learned. Be careful when you phrase the wish. Easy peasy. Casroll 3000, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Hello, hello. Only the first wish spoken counts, but what if I get a second wish? I just wish for more wishes. Not actually sure I want any of these cards. Not even the Brilliance. No, not even the Brilliance. I'm sorry, cards. Skipping and keeping a more consistent, smaller deck, I think, is the way to win here. But is it Coffee? No, Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer? No, it's not Coffee Dripper. We take Violet Lotus here. When we exit Calm Stance, we get additional energy. Good enough with Inner Peace Empty Mind. Certainly. Could take Tiny House for some stuff. Money, potion, card reward. No need, though. Not when more energy is here. Right? 2 elites maximum? 2 elites maximum, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Any way to make 999 gold takeable? Yes-ish. Yes-ish. Probably not, though. Pretty average turn 2 Darklings. Yikes. Spooky. Why so aggro, though? Just a casual 51 damage incoming. Probably gonna use the Fire Potion. Can't get 2 of them, huh? What if I didn't play Vigilance and I played Windmill Strike? Be 22. Oh, wait, I have 1 more energy. That's right. That's right. I'll do it this way. Miss the wish? Not a chance. Have to wait. With the shop upcoming, I'm going to want every dollar we can get. There we go. Be back for you, lesson learned. I swear it. Wait, what? Scammed. I'm out of here. Absolutely scammed with that draw. All right. Here we are. Play the wish. Fine lesson learned. Do it. Perfect. Right, gets it too. Okay, lesson learned has been a bit of a whiff so far. Do we add a third eye plus or a wallop? Both of those are very spicy. I think wallop especially is very nice with all this multiplication of damage that we got going on. Even plussed without the toxic egg? Yeah. Any future third eyes will be upgraded. That's not true of wallop. Take that wallop for sure. I do want one event. Easy. Fight not one but 2 orb walkers for bonus money and a rare relic. Easily worth it here. Got a great turn 1 as well. We can Eruption and then Pen Nib this wall up for double damage. It'll block for 48 as well as dealing 48. I don't think that's enough, though. If I Stance Potion to enter Calm first, that's 3 additional energy. And I think that gives me the edge that I want here. Bonk. Yeah, because now I should be able to kill with Lesson Learned. Assuming I can find damage. Ooh, not quite, huh? There we go. Hello? What do you mean? Also, ow, this turn is terrible. What a crappy draw. Oh no. All bad from here? Always has been, apparently. Yikes. That's not good. However, we get the Incense Burner, making us intangible on every 6th turn, and I think that's well worth it. Could take a Collect also. I don't think that's worth it. Deck had better remove some cards soon. One more fight to get through. Surely these 4 aren't too bad, right? Smiley face. Dun dun. No, we're good. We're good. This only does 10. It's only have 30. Okay, good start. Good start. Oh. Realize that's 1 short. Foolish. I'll use a skill potion. That really sucks. Duck in Wrath, getting attacked, and no block in the hand. Bummer. Thankfully, we do have the parry, so I'm not too worried here. It's also definitely a waffle in that shop. Guaranteed. It's not a waffle, that's a dead branch. Do I want a dead branch? Signs point to probably. MX Collect. With Dead Branch. Would actually be pretty good. Do not eat Dead Branch. Do not taunt Dead Branch. Can't afford Dead Branch remove and a dupe pot. I guess Dead Branch remove is good. Do Dead Branch remove. And then Crescendo. No, I want Tranquility, not Crescendo. Thank you for not killing me on turn 1. Actually, I'm intangible. Why didn't you try to kill me on turn 1? Is apparently what I meant to say. Turn 2 is the time for killing, says Nemesis. I guess I just lose Fairy here. There's no way I can block for 45 now that all our best block cards have been drawn and the wall-up doesn't work. Sucks to suck. Maybe Dead Branch can save me. Not really. No better time to make a wish. Make a wish. Make a mish? Indeed, there's no better time. Should probably wish for strength so we can get out of this fight. That helps. I need Devotion to go Divine next turn. Divine Devotion. Go. Okay, think we have what we need. That's actually way too much damage. Hello? I have other cards, you know. Collect is here. Prostrate is also here. I believe that I want the Prostrate with the 3 mantra. There's 12 health. I don't want to. I'll just take 3 max life loss. Tempting though. Okay, and we're going to go through some rest sites, get a bit of a healing here. Seems wise. All I have to do is not die to Darklings again. Seems hard. Seems quite hard. Good. Prostrate made a difference there. Definitely. Not too bad. Play the study, though. Okay, show me lesson learned. Thank you. Now we have upgraded devotion at long last. Took long enough. Not finding a lot of card draw options. I'm wondering if fasting is a way to scale here. I don't have a lot of better options. I'm going to take it. Fasting gives us strength and dexterity every turn. Lowers our energy gain, but we have many ways to make up for that between Lotus and Art of War and Divinity. No sundial for us, though. Rorg. Oh no, not like this. Terrible. Better. Full block. And then back into Divinity immediately again. Smite does 101 damage. Just need lesson learned. There it is. Upgraded itself. Good for lesson learned. How is Rushdown? Pretty bad because we're mostly doing Divinity, not Wrath. So I'll skip the Rushdown. Really would like another Sanctity. Recall here, rest at the final one, I guess. Or rest here, recall at the final one, rather. Lots of health. What does upgraded lesson learn do? Just a bit more damage. Nothing special here. Nothing too special. Prepare to get destroyed, Guardian. Holy crap. That is a lot of damage. Calipers could be good here. At the start of our turn, we lose 15 block rather than all of it, which is a very big deal with Wallop Pen Nib Divinity. We can block for 100 by hitting for 100 and then just keep all that block. We did find the Tranquility I wanted, but there's also a Cut Through Fate Plus and an Inner Peace Plus, both of which look pretty spectacular. I love the Inner Peace in particular for being insane card draw. So I'm going to take the Inner Peace there. But all three of those were good, just for the record. Divinity next turn again. Excellent. Could pen nib the Wallop now. Get some block for next turn. Seems reasonable enough. Can't pen nib Wallop next turn, right? No, I can't. Let's we do this then. Keep a bit of block. Was thinking we might find Consecrate here. Get rid of daggers. Take the money. Then we're invulnerable. Like that. Looking for lesson learned. Log Championship, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Molten Egg, a bit late. Now the attacks are upgraded. Wait, is it late though if Ragnarok Plus is here? I'll take that. That is a very large damage card with the pen nib and the strength gain that we have from the fasting. Of course, the question becomes, how does this deck beat Time Eater? Classic question. I think the answer is pen-nibbed Wallop, probably. But we have to start out with pen-nibbed Crush Joints and go from there. Looks like we do take some damage early in this fight, which I can't do much about. Ouch. Good. If I play Miracle Ragnarok, we're stuck with only one card next turn. That's not acceptable. This surely is Worship into Wallop. We could do Fasting, Worship, Wallop. And then I block for lots into next turn. Makes blocking this not so bad. Currently full blocking. Let's wish for more strength. Although it is tempting to wish for more money here. Let's do that. Need the shop coming up to be good. Oh my, Time Eater. Oh my. Is this a kill right now? Yep. Where is... Fine. Donu Deka are the next two. think we're playing Wish turn 1 in this fight. That's not what you want your turn 1 to look like. It's a bit better. Is it though? No, that's worse somehow. Probably that means I Forge Pot on the Miracle here, so that I can play this Wallop Plus and also the Devotion, which has to get in play. I don't mind buying more potions, that's fine. Perseverance is good. As far as random cards go. Look at Divine right now. I think so. It's kind of weak. Fasting is the only unupgraded card at the moment. Well, and follow-up, actually. I'll let this go. Execute Order 66. Damage. Really close to a kill here. With the attack potion, we could kill. I think I'd rather keep the potion, though, this one. It's fine. Not a bad turn. Almost killed Dono there. Surely that's good. Divine again next turn. Yeah, this is great. We want to make sure we end this fight with Incense Burner on 4, though. Because being intangible for the beginning of the Shielded Spear fight is perhaps the most important thing. Also, somewhat important is having Pen Nib on the correct number. I can double Wish. You're right, and I can get a lot of money. I would like to have enough money for a rare relic. I was thinking about Omniscience Brilliance to end this fight, but Omniscience Wish does look very good. Give me the money. Please and thank you. Nothing does quite enough damage, huh? Whatever. It's fine. Retain some block. I'm going to have to go around on the Instance Burner here to make the double Wish work, which is well worth it. Don't play Battlehelm. too much damage either. Okay, one more turn. Now we must kill. All right. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Would I take a meditate now in this deck? Oh yeah. I think we would have taken a meditate at basically any point. For this deck, it really helps us line up the wallop with the pen nib to gain block for calipers, which is very important. Does the 0 damage attack reduce plated armor? I don't believe so, no. Wow, we're getting offered orange pellets here. Orange pellets are OP. We play an attack, power, and skill in the same turn, remove all debuffs. That's very good. Especially given, it lets us remove the debuff of fasting. So it's 1 energy per turn, in addition to removing vulnerable, which is very good. I think prostrate is pretty good, especially if I also have a dexterity potion, which I will. I can do third eye and another potion, or I can do 2 more potions. I like this third eye. Yeah, I like this third eye. Being able to scry 5 cards is enormously huge. And 3 out of 4 potions, as they say, ain't bad. So, next turn, for example, I don't want to draw this garbage. See, Wish isn't too bad next turn. We'll be intangible next turn, so I don't need to block at all. I guess Sanctity is good. Let's go Fasting, Wish, Sanctity. See if we can do something with that. Could try Eruption, Ragnarok here. Some damage done. Is that wise? Maybe. Yeah, what if I was just in Wrath Stance next turn? This goes to 24. I block 21. I would take 3 immediately. But I get to do so much damage right away. I think that's probably worth it. I can use the attack potion, too. Especially if we get a Carve Reality. This would be huge, right? Signature move is also real strong here. Alright, let's do it. Didn't hit that enough times to kill it. So let's go for the spear first, I guess. Yeah, because I have to stay facing this way. And then we have Pendib for next turn. With Wrath, which could result in a kill, maybe. What the draws are. But I just wish for strength and draw. Sounds fine. But then I don't have a way out of Wrath. Is that a problem? That sure could be a problem. Maybe I want a Miracle Pendib the Empty Fist. Turn around here. Or even stay facing this way. Stay facing this way, actually. Ooh, even better. Kill the Spear with Conclude. Although that doesn't leave us from Wrath Stance. It does an immense amount of damage, is what it does. Take that. Where's this risk, though? Actually, wait, we just kill, right? Excellent. Okay. But Incense Burner is not set up? Question mark? 1 is the wrong number, right? This goes 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's fine. 1 is fine. 0 and 1 are fine. Two and 5 are bad. Yeah, 2 and 5 are bad. Get a boat thingy, get more energy, and there it is, the Meditate. Put 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand and retain them. This ought to make the heart fight nice and easy. Feels good. Got Wallop turn 1, available to be meditated. Draw some cards. Oh, excellent. Good to use this. Makes me less likely to draw power next turn. That's fine, though. Get to retain some block. I could Miracle Evaluate. Retain a little bit more block. Or I could enter Calm. That way Inner Peace draws cards. Let's enter Calm here. Simmering Fury next turn, tempting. But if I end up stuck in Wrath, we're dead. No, I shan't do that. Need to be able to take this hit. Yeah. Welp. Pretty bad. It might be worth it to use the Miracle Potion and see what the miracles turn into with the Dead Branch. Is if we generate a power, we can exit vulnerable here. Or maybe we could get other help. I think that's probably worth it. Card draw. Chender Bomb. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Generate Vault is also an option. What if I generate Wish? Is that good? I guess more plated armor is good. Wish for money. Brilliant. Power. Ha ha, the power. Okay, we're saved, I think. It's a good power, too. We played an attack? Not yet. I think I'm going to Energy Potion so I can strike and evaluate. This will block for 12. There we go. Keep the Miracle. Only take 25. Now we can play Master Reality, so all generated cards are upgraded. That's kind of cool. Very cool. Upgrade. Ooh. Upgraded Cut Through Fate. Welcome. Next turn's a good turn for fasting. Oh yeah, we have it next turn. Let's meditate. Check this out. Let's meditate Crush Joints Wallop here. Then I play Prostrate, Worship, Fasting, Crush Joints, Wallop for wait. Oh, no, I failed the Vuln there. Nope, that was wrong. Wallop for 90. Should have been for 135. But we go into Intangible next turn. We have 100 block. Get the Miracle in there somewhere. My bad. It's all good, though. Ragnarok for a billion damage. Brilliance does 156 damage. I think we're good. I think we are good. Solaris. Dad joke for the crowd. What does the Watcher's Llama eat? Alpha Alpha. No refunds. Speaking of Alpha, maybe we should play Alpha, Beta, Omega sequence here. Just for fun, you know. Try to do that. Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha. Omega victory. Lamb. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Omega destroyed that heart. GG. GG. Bonkalong, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sub Club. Run felt dangerous? Yeah, we came close to death a couple of times. I wouldn't say I played this perfectly or that I built the deck perfectly. But it really came together as a very late-game, effective Divinity deck. One of my favorite ways to play as Watcher. Mr. Ninja with the 11 months. 2 fish are in a tank. One turns to the other and says, "You operate the turret, and I'll drive." The first one says, "Holy crap, a talking fish." Now what? Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Some very good runs. We got a nice 3-0 with our quote-unquote fun runs. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. That's plenty of Spire for me. We did 5+ hours of it. Next up, Twitch chat, we're going to play a little bit of Against the Storm and continue our Queen's Hand mode playthrough of that game. Before we do that, though, it is going to be break time. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, get some fresh tea. When I return, we're switching games. Be right back, Twitch chat. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Switching over to Against the Storm. Went to 4 HP a couple times this run. We did against Collector, go to 4. And then, yes, against 4 Shapes, we also went to 4. Stayed at 4. Used Fury in a Bottle against Nemesis, right? Yeah. So twice, I guess. We went to 4 HP. If you've never seen Against the Storm before, you definitely might be a little overwhelmed. There's quite a lot of visual information in this one. Welcome back, one and all. 1 part Settlement Builder, 1 part Roguelite. Against the Storm has been quite a joy to play through since its 1.0 release a few months ago. In Against the Storm, you are tasked with managing a settlement through multiple seasons by the Queen of the Smoldering City. Gameplay takes part in 2 phases. First, an overworld map where we choose a location for a settlement, which will determine the map type, the biome that we play on, as well as any modifiers that might be in play. And then once we choose a location, the actual settlement where the main gameplay occurs. Bought it earlier this week. You've got over 50 hours already. It sounds like you've caught the Against the Storm bug. It's a good game. So we're in Queen's Hand mode here. This is a special mode of the game unlocked after beating the normal game mode. Normally you have a persistent upgrade tree that will apply passive benefits to your settlements. In Queen's Hand mode, instead, you have essentially a fresh save. And you have to, within 1 Blightstorm cycle, get to and break a Prestige 20 seal, which requires 105 seal fragments. Currently we have 80, and we're getting awfully close to the seal here. In fact, we could get there in 3 more settlements, although we have a lot of time left, so maybe we went a little bit premature here. Either way, playing some high difficulty settlements and getting some big rewards, I think, is a good idea. Today we're starting out with a bit of a challenge. We're playing on the Ominous Presence here. We get double the normal hostility per year, although we decrease hostility by 15 if anyone leaves or dies. So we get more hostility, although it backs off if people start leaving. And there's actually a higher chance of producing double yields in the Coral Forest with higher hostility. So that really doesn't sound that bad. Our caravan has a bunch of extra stuff with it. We start with extra vegetables, extra pack of provisions, quite a few planks as well. Although I might take the plank starting bonus here, get 14 planks. Maybe 14 fabric is smarter. I don't like that our best settlement only has 7 people. 6 is even crazier, although 14 tools aren't too bad. Willing to spend some of our reserve embarkation points on this. I don't want it to be too hard. I think I'm going to go with the foxes. Foxes can help control hostility and have faster event working speed, which is good. So we have half-price goods, but we don't yet pay the extra price for reputation. I think this is doable. This extra hostility is going to be mean, but I'm pretty sure this is doable. At least with the starting bonuses. It shouldn't be too bad. Let's embark and see what happens here. So, just like Slay the Spire, this game has 20 stacking difficulty modifiers that are each a unique penalty. Our current game is going to be on Prestige 10. You're choosing a different difficulty for each game of the Queen's Hand mode. +3 to meat production is the drizzle bonus. Every game you have one positive modifier that occurs during the first season of the year, drizzle. And then a bunch of negatives that happen only during the storm. We have more expensive trade routes, less hearth resistance, more food consumption, and the pay oil thing. Okay, those aren't great, but not terrible either. We have meat. Let's do that then. Get some meat going right away. And I think I'll cut into probably this glade first. Well, there's a couple good options, actually. Let's make sure we get our trading post early as well. With only 7 people, we can't get a whole lot done in year 1, but getting up our initial paths and houses, chopping some starting fuel, that'll all help, if we can do that. Oops. In fact, houses aren't even that important, because we don't have enough people to level up our hearth. We'll get 1, though. I see we have fertile ground in the starting glade. That's not common. Do I have any interest in Dragon's Dogma 2? Based on what I've seen, I don't think so. It's really close to being a game that I would enjoy, but there's some parts I can't look past, notably the pawn system, that I'm just not willing to put up with. I think I'll take Titan Belt here. Cheaper trade routes is really strong. Means we have to pay less goods. Would really suck to see a level 1 hearth timed order. Yeah, wouldn't it? Dragon's Dogma 2 also seems like it's got some serious performance problems if you don't have anything... If you've got anything short of a legendary gaming rig. I see we started with pickled goods. Let's disable the consumption of those. I don't think I'm going to give those away. But I am going to prevent the foxes from eating those. For now. Alright, so we're building paths, building 1 house. Make it 2 houses. We can speed things up a bit. Seven settlers just to start sounds rough. Would you believe that this was the most settlers in any of our 3 caravans? Pretty brutal. But yes, getting more people is urgent at this time. Definitely. So we have orders waiting, that's kind of like quests, as well as building blueprints. Usually I like to cut into a glade to figure out what to pick here. We could take small farm, though, given that we already have fertile ground in the starting glade. Branch is kind of interesting, too, in that this is a reusable source of meat. What's our geyser? We have a clearance geyser way over here. Okay, that's kind of crappy. Guess we take small farm, then. Having a renewable way to use grain is quite good. Good way to make porridge. Good color of water? I think this is my least favorite of the three. I like green, then blue, then yellow last. If I was ever going to unlock fox houses, this is actually a reasonable map to do it on. That said, I'll probably take Brickyard. 3-star brick production is pretty cool. Gives access to pottery as well. And foxes are happy working here. This is a rainwater building. Hard to say no to tavern for me. Expensive building. Needs 30 planks, a bunch of bricks and fabric, but it gives 3 global resolve, which is very strong. Bakery is the other good option. Can make pie or biscuits. All we need is a way to make flour. I guess we'll wait on this. There's no reason to pick immediately. So if we can delay, we should. Geez, I have so much food. Thanks to the drizzle bonus. We're going to stop working the Trapper's Camp entirely once the season ends. We only want to work this while we're getting the bonus of +3, which is quadruple yield, by the way. Can have more woodcutters now. And no one's building... Well, no. We still need one builder. Don't have any fuel accumulated. At least we got a lot of food. That's a good start. New season means new trade routes. Anything I want to sell here? Yes, I would love to sell 16 clay for 5. And we should also sell 12 meat for 6. That way we can level up Blight Watch to level 2 or level 1. That gets us better deals in the future. Also gives us enough amber up front to get something from the trader when they arrive at the end of the storm. Hot Karl Marx Brothers, thanks for the Prime sub in the 4 months. You are very welcome for all the Spire content. Yeah, we could sell some of our pack of provisions if we were desperate. I'd prefer to hold on to them, though. 'Cause I'm sure we'll use them at some point. Around midway through the first storm is when I like to open my first glade. With the double hostility per year, we definitely want to be very careful about how many glades we open. Sell coal, although it's very expensive. It's our hostility modifier. Not worth it. Okay, let's make the small farm. Here. I think that's the correct way to face. And the farm fields. Don't forget those. And in just a moment, we'll receive our first group of newcomers, new settlers for the settlement. There they are. I was worried this might happen. Each group contains only 2 individuals, meaning we only go to 9 people. Still not very many. But we can see the other 2 species that'll be joining us. We have lizards and harpies both. Lizard makes a great hearthkeeper right away. Let's take that 1 lizard and the extra fox. Lizard, your job is to be happy. Enjoy. Okay. We open our first glade to see what's inside. Inside every glade is resources, sometimes caches, which can be either broken open for one-time goods or sent to the Citadel with tools for a bigger bonus. As well as for dangerous or forbidden glades, it's going to be a glade event. You have 2 options for how to deal with a glade event. We can either report this one with money and pack provisions, or we can burn it down. If we choose to burn it down, we get 5 ancient tablets, plus 2 plank production, 15 pack of trade goods, and 5 more carrying capacity on workers assigned to glade events. That is ludicrously good in terms of rewards. These are random, by the way. So I'm super burning this down. Let's see, every 60 seconds. Perfect. Begin your work right away. And somebody make a house. And some decorations, please. You're moving. This goes here. Do we have enough information to choose a building now? More fertile ground with a small farm does make me think that we should take the bakery here. Although, foxes don't like biscuits or pie. Harpies like both, or is it just biscuits? I feel like harpies also like pie. So the bakery will serve the needs of both the lizards and the harpies, but not the foxes. Clothier's bad, because 2 out of 3 species don't like coats. Harpies like both, okay. Yeah, let's do bakery here. Because we have we have a lot of farmland to work with, and I think that'll be quite good. Okay, make a mining camp or whatever. This is one stoked lizard. Oh, I see. He's gotten into the pickles. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, now is a good time to break out the pickles. Since we have hostility building. Oh, I see. Yes, that makes sense. So, year ends, that means the trader arrives, and we get a cornerstone, a new passive perk to help out our settlement. Discovering a small glade increases the working speed of scouts investigating dangerous or forbidden glade events for 3 minutes. That's okay. Economic migration. Newcomers will arrive quicker and bring more goods for every level of standing we have with other settlements and trade routes. Actually, that's not bad. Or mushroom seedlings. We can plant 2-star mushrooms on farm fields during drizzle season. Actually, that seems very good. We have small farm. We have multiple plots of land. But yeah, overall kind of questionable, right? None of these are obscenely good. Although I am eyeing mushroom seedlings. I'm also wondering about economic migration here. I get to level 2. Almost. That's close. If we get the pack of trade goods this season, which we won't. For every level of standing? For every 1 level of standing. This is actually quite good. And yes, I was supposed to look at my orders. Great reminder that we haven't done that yet. Did we find a ruin? No. Oops. Yeah, great reminder on the orders. I do want tools, though, so I'll pick this one. Complete 4 trade routes. Or 7-pack of building materials for even better plank production. 4 trade routes gets us 2 people. I'll take people. Deliver 20 vegetables and 20 grain. And have a small farm. Get 2 people. That's also very easy. And rewards 2 more people. Let's take the stuff that gets us people. These I won't look at quite yet. So yes, I'm going to go with economic migration. What's the phrasing? We have to do a number of trade routes, so we might as well do 7 grain. It's only a 40-second trade route. Okay, so Hilda has bricks, which are nice, as well as planks, which are unneeded at this time. If I want to do farm life, I can buy 9 vegetables from Zahilda and we can complete that instantly, getting 2 people instantly. I really like that idea. Let's do that. I will also take 1 brick. Please and thank you. Get 30 mushrooms plus 1 to grain production, so this farm will produce really good grain. We got a harpy. So now 7 grain instead of 6. It's okay. Guess I'll take both in equal measure at this time. Suppose so. No fabric currently. We can get an upgraded trapper's camp, or we can take provisioner and have access to flour. Also, barrels and pack of provisions. Suppose I'd prefer supplier for provisions, but provisioner is good here. How do you auto-add goods for trader? Middle click. Click the mouse wheel. I do like Trapper's Camp, given that we know that there is a large food node here. But if I already have farms... No, I should take the flour. I'll take the flour production. Take provisioner. Because then we have bakery and... stuff. We'll need fabric first, but that's not urgent. Okay, life feels good? Life feels pretty good at the moment. Harpy's gonna need a house. One more house. We're gonna need more wood, too. I can sell mushrooms to Blightwatch, which I will also do. Hostility will continue to rise. Again, every minute they're working on this. We're going to get 60 more. I think we can just favor harpies to make that not a problem. Pretty sure. Alright, everyone seems reasonably content. Basically, everyone is working at a real job. So I have nothing to complain about or focus on, then. So far, things are fine. Yeah, fuel can be helped out by mining coal. That's absolutely correct. Actually, fuel is urgent now. Yes, second hearth and fuel consumption. The second hearth doesn't quite fit over here. If I dig some space out of the trees, we're okay. But all of that is going to require getting fabric online, which is the tough part at the moment. The crude workstation. Tell me we have enough to make fabric. 20 plant fiber, that's enough to get started. It will do. Got to stop having them work the truck. No, wait. Yeah, it's perfect timing. Did not forget. It's time to do that now. Let's cut more wood. So, new trade routes we can do. We want to be mindful of anything that could give us a level up, because that'll improve our economic migration. So here at Blightwatch, for example, if 15 more amber gets us a level up, we have 135 meat, so if I sell 45 meat, not only will we get 21 amber, which is a really good deal, we will level up again and improve our rate of newcomers arriving. So let's do that. Got a lot of food currently. Also at Blightwatch, each pack of crops is worth 2 amber if I want to make some of those. Cannot level up Stormhaven currently. No, I can't make pack of crops? Okay. What happened to all my grain? I started with 30 grain. Oh, that's right. We used it for the farm quest. That's right. I remember now. We traded it for people. That was a good choice. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Get me the workstation. Make me some fabric. Also, this is finally done, which is great news. We get 15 pack of trade goods, which we can hopefully sell to a trade route. And then the ancient tablets are exceedingly valuable as a trade good. So we got high hopes there. How's it going, Dr. I-832? I have not tried Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, although I've seen a bit of it. Does look pretty cool. Need to make any bricks. Not yet. Our purple cornerstone, that's our world map modifier. We get double hostility each year, but we can lower hostility by having people leave, which we'll probably choose to do at some point. Not because we really want to, mind you, just because we'll sort of have to. Oh, and newcomers are here. 3 parts. Ooh, juicy. Take the parts. People are going to come faster and faster. I don't mind if there's only a couple people with that group. Okay. And then we want to make a warehouse over here. As well as a path over there. How's year 2 storm looking? Not too bad. We just have to lower hostility a bit. Like that. That should be fine. We have 1 unhoused individual. Oh yeah, we should make one more house and get this prepped for one more level up. Because we can do level 2 hearths. Oh, it does cost a lot of planks. Next level up means we get a 10% global production speed bonus, which is very nice. What prestige level am I playing at? This game is on prestige 10. Note that this is part of a Queen's Hand mode playthrough. So it's a permadeath mode outside the base game. If we fail any settlement, or if we cannot break the prestige 20 seal within a single cycle, then we lose. So the stakes are a lot higher than normal against the storm. We've already made 5 fabric. Good. Let's get the... not bakery. Provisioner built then. Right there. Be a reasonable time to think about cutting into a new glade. I'm not sure that I want to. No, I don't want to. We already have plenty of stuff to do. Why are you idiots not making more fabric? Oh, hey, we can sell our parts for quite a lot here. 6 amber apiece to Dewport, although that would take a lot of pack of provisions. Can I undo the storm penalty in any way? I unassign all the woodcutters.
Yeah.
Bruh. Wait, I can do the cheese, right? If we sacrifice wood while paused, we go to hostility 0, and that deactivates flooded roads. And then I can sell these. Let's do 3. To Dewport. And then we can undo the sacrifice, reactivate the penalty, but we don't pay for the trade route. That's kind of busted. But sure, I'll allow it. Why not? The camp over here now. Excuse you. What do you mean? Leaving isn't the worst thing, actually. We do need people to leave to get our hostility lowered. Oh, that's right. We had our lizard in the hearth before. That's right. Oh, I see. That made the difference, though. That's funny. There we are. That is, I believe, how it's supposed to be. How's it going, the Agent Me? Welcome, welcome. You're joining us for some Against the Storm action, which is delightfully cozy so far. Very much so. Okay, farm goes to right here. Be nice if we could have that farm up for next year. We're running 2 farms. Yeah, it's also time to pick new orders. That's right. 3 dangerous or forbidden glades, or get wine and pottery. Glades are easy enough. And reach standing level 1 with 3 settlements on trade routes. I'm already hard at work doing that, so we'll take making connections. Yeah, we're already at 2, or we will be once this one finishes. Nagaron with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Let's get more W's. Why not? Actually, where do I want this trip to go? Here. Alright, new trader, new cornerstone. Pack of provisions for every new villager, or 10 amber per trader are both pretty good. Let's take the amber from each trader. It's a pretty weak trade. Saw my crystallized dew 1-to-1 to Dewport, though. That's very appropriate, actually. Do the dew. Alright, do we have enough rocks to open this thing? We sure do. Give me them. Get the lizards working at the trapper's camp to take advantage of mating season. Delicious. Missing here. Oh, regular wood. I have no wood at all. I have none. Terrible. Definitely need more woodcutters then. Let's help me with this situation over here. Ox. Okay, but also the farmers need to farm. Thought it was generally better for rep? Yes, generally. I want the Purging Fire. Very much want that Purging Fire. Why are the Harpies so pissed that I can't even favor Foxes here? We're at Hostility 3, I see. Concerning. I remember to look at what Farlof actually has. Fabric, I'll take for sure. Planks, we could use some more of. Okay, that's decent enough. Actually, we have a tavern, right? Oh wait, did I unlock that? No, I did not. Here's the other thing. We can make... Actually, harpy and lizard houses are a great idea. Because we have relatively few of those species. So give me more fabric. Give me 20 more fabric, if you don't mind. And we can use the brickyard to make bricks. Okay, let's get a harpy house. Then I can favor the foxes properly. Not there, though. Here. Still not enough people, though, it feels like. We're about to get 2 more with the businessmen, though, I think. Taking forever to build stuff, though. Do I have any species starting abilities unlocked? Yeah, we have both foxes and lizards, actually. Which has been quite good. Alright, so that farm doesn't get to plant, but this one did. It's all good. Okay, and we both get newcomers and are able to complete businessmen. So we're going to have a whole bunch new people here. 30 clay, sure. Let's get 3 from Timberhurst. Okay, we definitely want to get our... Actually, let's get the mine up and running first. Bricks for that. Need the brickyard. We definitely want to get our second hearth up this year. Give our people somewhere to live. It's leveled up now. That's good. Okay, please make bricks. Cap them at 20. Do as you will. Don't use the clay. We can make pottery out of clay. Just use the stone. Favor them. Alright, we get blight rot cysts. We're going to need a blight post also. That will also take bricks. It's going to go there. Okay, chopping is going well. Good sign. Put it here. Not quite. Oh, we're really close, though. Those corners. Builders are available to build, but there's nothing to build yet. We should make flour? Let's have one person start making flour. And yes, the hearth takes even more bricks, but don't worry, because we're going to make bricks like crazy. We get, with 2 people working here, we get 1 brick every 8 seconds. Like, whatever. It's not going to take long. Okay, I think we're good then. Huzzah! Don't worry about how people are going to get to it. The entrance is a little bit obscured. That's not currently a problem. 16 coal. That's all of my fuel. What else you got? Incense? Who needs incense? I don't even know where I got it. Oh, it must be from the red trees, right? Yeah. Stinky red trees. Ooh, skewers. Skewers are beloved by foxes and lizards both. We have meat galore and we have vegetables galore, so I'm going to take butcher here. We'll queue this thing up as well. There's one over here. The children, they yearn for the mines. Right, please allow burning of coal. We have 5 purging fire, so we're good there. Don't need any more fabric. Do need more houses, though. Oh, that's right. Okay, this should be just in time to make this storm not so bad, I'm hoping. Do less woodcutters during the storm. You were not supposed to do that, so well. Got all the meat. No more quadruple meat for us. So it goes. Maybe someday in the future there'll be more meat. Today is not that day. Alright. Please operate that. And I think we'd like to go down to hostility 2 here. Make it possible to keep the harpies. Hoping that would be done in time. Concerning. Definitely concerning. Ooh. 6 crystallite is due for 10 to Dewport. I'll take it. Good trade routes. No planks? Oh shoot, how did that happen? Oh. I forgot about that problem. Well, crap, I can't make more of those. We'll have to tear down the Blight Post in a moment. That's the easiest way to do this. Can I drop another hostility level? No. Well, maybe this is where we start to lose some people. Guess we'll find out in a moment. Farewell, harpies, we knew ye well. Also foxes, also lizards. Okay, 0%. Delete this. Still not enough planks. got 28 bricks, though. That's nice. Wait, you stay there. I can delete this farm. Let's do that. That'll make the earth go up. Yeah, I'm okay with losing our harpy here. This does not give me anything that's worthwhile. It's not worth it either. Yeah, at least we're not on P20 where we get a huge amount of impatience for each person lost. And again, lowering the overall hostility is kind of required here. We're getting double per year. Can't reasonably keep it up long term. We do need to cut into a new dangerous glade, though, this year. Probably this one? Or this one. This one's good, too. Why don't we start on that? That didn't solve my immediate problem, though. Yes, it did. Okay, we'll deal with that for now. The damn hearth. There we are. Currently only 2 people live here, though. We can fix that by bringing in new people. People with 40 vegetables to their name. Sure. Welcome, vegetables. That's right, we do have plus plank production, actually. We can make planks pretty well. You 2 are not required here anymore. Okay. Just 1 woodcutter for the moment. That leaves a lot of unemployed people who go to the mines. 2 people work on this. And I can get 5 more parts as well. We'll wait a minute for that. We'd actually go up a hostility level if I turn it in. Now I have no wood again. Please prioritize coal burning. Got a mine running to help with fuel, but that's not going to last long, honestly. It's not worth it. Okay, get this other one to help out too. I see the decor is in the way. Right. Rebellious spirits. definitely a good way to stay in the game. But what about Trade Hub? Gain 1 reputation point when we sell goods worth 60 amber. Both of these are very good legendary perks that are obscenely helpful. Can't say I've ever played that one, Communal Fruit. Majesty, the Fantasy Kingdom. Never heard of it. Let's take Trade Hub. I think we can reasonably break the game with Trade Hub. Especially with our discount trade routes. What, 6 bricks for 1 amber? What a scam. Hello? What do you mean? Get out of here, Stormhaven. You're drunk. Go home. That's almost worth it with Brickyard, despite everything, but... pathetic. Can sell 30 bricks for 5 amber? Not today. No way. No way. You got Zorg. I have 73 amber. You have 30 planks. We can make a deal here. I would also like 5 tools. With which to open a medium cache, of course. And let's go with 15 more fabric. Indeed. And that counts a lot for our trade hub. 27 out of 60 now. Economic migration is at 75% faster arrival, 50% more goods. That's a pretty powerful perk. And it's only going to keep coming. Yeah, I think we can do well in the settlement. Let's turn in our making connections as well. Get 20 amber, 5 more parts, and let's pick 2 new orders. 20 harmony decorations to get export specialization. That's pretty good. Thirsty Trader. Sell 45 amber worth of goods. And deliver 40 wine. Do you have wine, Zorg, for yourself? No. Okay. Fair enough. Let's do harmony decorations then. That shouldn't be too hard. Deliver 3 ancient tablets. That I can do. Or we can do 20 aesthetics decorations for another 20 amber. I like the 12 tools this gives, though. And let's pick this one, too. Why not? 20 aesthetics decorations. Easy peasy. All right, let's get decorating, then. We have lots of everything. In fact, we can buy more from Zorg. Although not planks, mind you. We're going to need a ton of planks for the aesthetics. Well, not really, actually. So 5 of those counts as 20 aesthetics. So that's 40, 40, 40. So yeah, I need 12 bricks. And 4 fabric for this. Nice. Buy pickled goods? We could. I don't think I need to, though. I got plenty of food, so I'm in no hurry to buy food. Does he sell any fuel? Nope. Although really our fuel situation is not so bad. Okay, Butcher's also finally online. Yeah, Butcher will help with food as well as making people happy. I like that Zorg left before I cut into this dangerous glade. Maybe I should wait. Got other stuff going on. I'm actually going to wait a minute here. Although I do want the wood cutting still. Please keep doing that. What I want is lizards working at the butcher. They have double specialization here? No, just single specialization. For the love of heck, do not make jerky. Oops. Don't actually have enough vegetables. Yes, we should be favoring the foxes, that's right. We don't get very much resolve now because of Trade Hub, but it's still something. Yeah, why are these not getting built? Hello? Could be a surprisingly quick win with the Trade Hub here. Especially as we complete some of these quests. More planks getting made. More fabric. Could switch to Harpy Hearthkeeper. Don't know that it would have a large impact on what we're doing at the moment. I guess these are 8s. Yeah, that would. Ooh. I'm missing here just the planks and the planks. Okay, so we're waiting on you two. Not a big deal. And then we deconstruct these, we get all the planks back. So it's not like we permanently lose them. What are some obscure games you remember fondly from your childhood? I played a lot of Nintendo 64 games as a kid. Not all of them were good, but that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with how much time I spent playing them. There was a Nintendo 64 game called, I think, Battle Tanks Global Assault, which was all about tanks, really. You picked a tank, you go through a crappy 3D level, find ammo and weapons, and shoot stuff. I don't think it was a particularly good game, but I think it got rented from Blockbuster at least a couple of times, and I ended up playing a ton of that game as a kid. So that's my nomination for a weird one that's fondly remembered. Battle Tanks. What are we doing here? Food is dropping somewhat precipitously. Oh, that's because the butcher. Yeah, never mind. Food's not actually low. They're just faking me out. Guess I can destroy this too. there we go. 20 Harmony decorations. We get +1 to Pack of Good production. 30 scrolls, 3 Wildfire Essence, and of course a Blueprint unlock. Quite essential here. Distillery can make porridge, although we don't have a water hookup yet. Take bathhouse. Now we delete all these. And then we're going to make a lot of aesthetics decor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those bricks can sell for 15 amber. That I'm willing to do. Don't have enough pack of provisions. Looks like we need to make some more then. Just use the meat. None of those seem all that good. We do have flour. We have lots of flour. I think it's time to bake some stuff with the flour then. Alright, there's 20 aesthetics decorations. Delete all these. Cool. That's right, 25% global production rate up is the bathhouse bonus. I would very much like that. Have I ever used the clay pit? Not really, no. Can't say that I have. Seems like such a weak structure. By the way, we're deep in the negatives here. What about a foxkeeper? That doesn't make any difference at all. Spooky. Very spooky. I guess it's time to let a few people go. Suppose I'm okay with that. Guess I probably don't need the third harpy house, huh? Trade good production. With food getting dangerously low, we might want to consider ranch. Kids these days will never get to experience the joy of playing crappy games and not knowing any better. Oh, I think they do. I think they very much do. In fact, mobile marketplaces, I think, has made that easier than ever. Although maybe they know better. I'll take ranch. I'm not convinced I can actually use it, though. Cellar. Okay, we have a ruin. People who are going to get arrested. Seize them. Large rock nodes. Okay, that's food and more fuel to work with. That's good too. Please rebuild the cellar. But yeah, let the harpies go. Oh, and I gotta pay the oil too? Ugh. So we went to Hostility 4 briefly, and I didn't even notice. A mild bummer. There's the newcomers. Whoa, I've never seen the buttons go like that. Cool. Very cool. Tools over parts, surely. The bathhouse bonus. 25% global production rate is very good. 2 farmers as well. Let's get a warehouse over here. And we'll go double stonecutters camp on these large stone nodes to fix our food deficits. Perfect timing. Okay, can I maybe make the harpies not want to leave now? Perfect. Ish. Although we might lose one more here. I favor them. Alright, that'll work. You two ate the vegetables. Which means more food that I don't have. Harpies. Okay, made it through that storm, although it was not necessarily easy. New trade routes. We could sell tools, no thank you. Skewers, also no thank you. I have no food. Here's a cornerstone. More export specialization. Let's take this. Because now I can make package trade... Yeah, now I can build the smithy and I can make package trade goods like crazy. And that should be able to win with Trade Hub. This is year 5. Packs of goods are produced faster is tempting too. What was in this glade? We do have a medium cache here. We'll be sending to the Citadel. I think we're on track for a year 6 win. I don't think we get to win this year, but next year, yes. Next year. Take some more planks for safety. Don't really feel like I want anything else you have, Farlef. Maybe better to take 15 tools. Yeah, let's do that. And I didn't pick this order yet. 6 ancient tablets. More glades, or 3 trade routes with 25 amber. Let's see if I can do high-value trade routes. Although, let's double-check that I might have one now. Oh yeah, all I need to do is make lots of skewers, or even be willing to sell these tools. Can I make the required number of skewers? Probably yes. We have to dissuade people from eating them, though. Okay, let's do high-value trade routes. If I can pull this off, we'll have an easy win with all these tools and money. I only need 3. Oh, but I see the provisioner as being a problem. Yes, I see. I do have more of those, though. I need to get one more pack of provisions. We're almost done. Interesting. Okay, the provisions have been delivered. So yes, 30 amber, that's 1. And then I'm going to need 66 skewers. Sounds tough. Although we're making 10, 10, 10. I've got 35, so that'll get me to 65. I mean 65. Uh-oh. I'm going to be 1 skewer short. Hopefully one of them doubles their production. That's sad. It's very sad. Vader doesn't sell any food, unfortunately. Although we'll look at... Sayadani Stormfeather has raw food. I'm going to call you. Oh yeah, and we have to up the limit on the skewers. That's right. Alright, you have some raw food. Oh yeah, we got veggies too. Okay, okay, we can work with this. Begrudgingly, I will work with this. Give me 10 vegetables, 10 berries, 10 meat. That ought to be enough for our purposes here. Got me a point, too. Tavern, get back in here. Build it. Missing the bricks. Easy enough. Okay, I think we're on track here then. And yes, we did double the yield, so we actually do have enough skewers here. Get a herpy keeper for a minute. Speed this up too. Sell for 33. Okay, so that's 2 trade routes worth 25. Now we have to come up with a third one. Sounds difficult, actually. Also, how are we doing about pack provisions? We have 5 more pack of provisions, so I'm not too worried. That's probably enough for whatever we're doing next season. So then we just need to cut into 2 more dangerous glades. Or forbidden glades. This counts, I believe. Not that it's necessarily a good idea, mind you. So let's start prepping for that. Looks like we're going to have an early Year 6 win, which is honestly pretty good for this far out from everything. How do I only have 14 food? What happened here? I guess I sold all my food, right? Makes sense that that happened. Could you spare some more food? Thanks. Okay, hopefully that can tide me over for a bit. Food. 43 eggs. Get in here. Excellent. What's the next easiest dangerous glade? Probably that one? Okay. Not the herb nodes small. Truly a great loss. Okay, let's see if we can prep here. Tools and pack revisions. No. Pack of trade goods. Oh, you're kidding me? Wait, I can make more of these. I just need 6 pack of trade goods. Yeah, we'll do this. Smithy's done. Use the flour. That does limit 20, actually. Do you have anything to make flour out of? Not really, okay. A good sign overall. Those got delivered. Oh yeah, there's a lot of food in here too, I see. We just cancel that for now. Take everyone out. Good. Is it really? Yeah, 4 flour becomes 4 pack of trade goods. So it's just a pack. It's a treasure chest. You open it up and there's just 1 bag of flour inside. And apparently they go wild for that over at the capital. I don't really get it, but we're here to fulfill the demand. They're going to eat it right up. Yeah, we're not in a position to win immediately, right? Okay, let's see. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we could get pretty close to a year 5 win here if I push it. Let's try to push it. Let's see what we can do. This one then. Good luck. Okay, do the trigger run now. So 4 minutes, 16 seconds. That'll end before the year is out. Hi. Got tools? I'd love some tools. Coats seem like they're good, too. I'll take all your coats. I'll take all your sea marrow, because I might burn it. You can have all of this, and most of this. Give me... I want up to 15 tools again. Apparently very expensive. Gets me a point. Oh yeah, I meant to make the sacrificial altar this game. I never did that. Doesn't seem like we're gonna need it. So I'm not too worried here. Let's see, how is Trade Hub doing? 47.4 out of 60. We're gonna trade exactly 60, so we're getting another full point off Trade Hub, so I should trade another 12 to you. Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Trade Hub. We're currently at 10.69. We need to get to 18, right? That leaves about a point and a half unaccounted for. Tricky, tricky. This is going to be cut into shortly. Alright, we should definitely trade about 12 worth of stuff. We need 3 ancient tablets, so you get 1. You can have all the crystallized do. Any reason I don't sell the tablets? Yeah, we need them for the archaeology quests. Take some tea. Since I can apparently use it. Just lacking people to build the tavern is the current issue. Don't need to work at the smithy anymore. Or apparently the brickyard either. So yeah, if we can find 2 medium caches, that'll do it, right? Be very cool to get a year 5 win this far away from the capital. Let's see. Storms are coming. Could be some trouble up ahead. Okay. There's a medium cache. Fallen Fox Scouts. We could pay for their funeral. I mean, at least 2. There can be vague numbers like that. Okay, so that's 0.75 points. If we get another medium cache in here, then we're good. That's not good, right? No tools. Hold on. No, we have 0 tools currently. Wait a second. Oh, I get a lot. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I got a ton of tools right now. And if I cut into 1 more glade, I get 12 more, which will actually be enough. So, we should do that ASAP. And I think that will be fast enough. We also get 24 from Trademaster, but I think, yeah, that's going to take too long for us to actually do. We also have to try not to lose people. Help. Actually, destroy the smithy. Move this closer. Just cut those forward. People leaving is not the worst thing at the moment. We should also build a small warehouse next to this if we want there to be any chance of actually pulling that off successfully. Let's stop farming. Okay. Don't have that much time. The cache itself does have a rather lengthy work time. There we go. So now we have 25 tools, which is enough for the large abandoned cache. Although it takes 2 minutes and 5 seconds of work time, even with 2 foxes. So we'll see if they can get there in time. With the sea marrow that we have to burn, I'm hoping we'll be okay. But even if we win slightly after the year turns over, it's not the worst thing. Oh, timer's going. Okay, let's burn that sea marrow then. Just have to make sure the scout doesn't leave either. There's the other cache being completed. Trade routes are done in 40 seconds. The bathhouse worker left. Oh no. Back in there. All right, GG, a year 5 win. That's really cool. Was not expecting that from this modifier without even building the thingy. Amazing. GG. GG to a shot. A fantastic settlement. Braemire was. Look at that. Just 5 short years. And we revealed so much. 2 new world events to look at. And 2 modifiers that I'm going to avoid like the plague. Holy crap. No pause and no trading are the modifiers here. I don't want anything to do with those. So, Sadrat the Wise. We can make a world map modifier of our choosing. That's not too bad. Gain a blessing for 1 game. Traders arrive faster and their perks and blueprints cost less. Or we could try to win before year 8 ends with 300 stormwater, gaining 20 pipes and 30 sea marrow. We did this in the previous winning attempt. And that was pretty good. The pipes were nice for getting water online. Tempted to try to do the provide fuel quest here. That's not too hard. Don't think we do either of these. Can I choose anything new at the main place here? No, because we're lacking machinery. Without machinery, we can't get much of anything. These both give machinery. Ugh. Had a no trading mod where you had to keep a dangerous glade continually firing the negative effect. I will never play it again. Fair. Completely fair. It's brutal. No trading is brutal. Very difficult. All right, Twitch chat. I am unfortunately out of time here. It's been a lovely day of Spire and Against the Storm. Tomorrow, I'm thinking some more Slice and Dice. And I'm not sure what else. Definitely some more Slice and Dice tomorrow for our Saturday stream. But I hope you all have a good night, folks. See you later. The hero sleeps. Tom, Iverson, Die, Dirty Bum, Die. Nagarand, More, Better, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.